Hey guys, good morning. It's me, Spartan John, just checking in. Give me a second here. Get this stuff going. Is that? That was not. It's not what we wanted to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, should. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, we're better. I fixed it. Whatever I did, I fixed it. Okay. This was, face cam. Hi. Good morning. Hi. I'm going to change my outfit like we always do. And, we're going to get started. It's a great day today. We're going to read the Cole Protocol. I've got a few things that I want to do real quick. But, really cool that you guys get to strip, haha. Yeah, I just wanted to wear my it's my reading day, so instead of wearing a jacket this morning, I had a bunch of stuff that I had to do. And so I was out working in the yard and doing all the things that I normally do. And anyway, I didn't change before I came back. Where did I? Here it is. And so now I'm changed, obviously. I know it's Thursday. The Book Daddy Cup is on the way. I forgot it this morning. Book Daddy. Take cup, please. Alright, I'm gonna start my incense and we're gonna get reading, I think. Well, actually, I have to review something for you guys. Oh, the camera didn't follow me. It's because I didn't go fast enough. I bet you that's why. Alright, there we go. Ambiance is set. Sorry the camera didn't follow me over to the door where I lit my incense, but it happens. Okay, we got our book. We got our music. Our music is provided by Ambient Wonders on YouTube. It's probably one of the coolest things that you could experience. For all of you over here on YouTube, that's OST. There you go. Boom. Couple of things I wanted to do real quick before I started reading, because I finished this yesterday and I started playing some games, and I wanted to really cover and like do an actual review on it now that I've had a chance to sit with it. So yesterday I had the joy and fun of completing I completed a new friend, 343 Guilty Spark. It's a Mega Bloks kit. Lights up and speaks. He's got several different I think he's got 15 things that he says. If you activate him and he talks to you, you can leave him be for a minute, and he will hum at you as he shuts down. It's pretty interesting. It's a really cool kit. It took me about 3 hours to assemble. Comes with a stand, just like a lot of the other Mega Bloks kits. It comes with a stand. It says 343 Guilty Spark on it. So it's very nice. It's heavy. It's durable. It's fun. I wish that they would augment this kit with other voice boxes and other colored eyes, other lights. Um, he stands on his stand, and he's pretty cool. I would say that he was easy to build. There was a couple of moments on the stream yesterday where I had some interesting alignment issues where I had to like take him back apart and do some different things to make him work the right way. Um, all in all, really cool kit. He's currently sitting right underneath you on the desk, so basically below the camera, staring at me. Always here, 343 Guilty Spark. A joke here in the Spartan Space is that that's actually Dust, who is one of our mods. And so we giggle a lot about that. It's a great kit. It's currently on sale in Amazon right now. You can go and purchase it for yourself. I don't have a link for you. But we're working on getting affiliated in a bunch of places so that I can share a link, and by sharing the link, you'll be able to go and purchase it. And I don't know if you get any discounts or anything, but you'll at least have a direct link to go purchase it through the Amazon storefront. Not today, but soon. Anyway, the Mega Blocks 343 Guilty Spark, really cool. The pamphlet is full color, step by step. It's really, really nice. And I can't say enough about the block removal kit. Go pick up one. Build it for yourself. You won't be disappointed, I don't think. All right, here we go. Here's the really fun business that we got to do. I also want to start this morning after that interview, interview after that review. I want to take a moment to remember Bob Uecker, who died this morning. He was one of my very favorite sports telecasters. He was an American baseball player. Most people will recognize him as being the voice of the Milwaukee Brewers baseball club for 53 years. And if you're not familiar with him from that, he was most famously pictured in the Major League Baseball franchise as the guy who did play-by-play in the booth for the Cleveland Indians. So, Bob Uecker, good luck, man. You will be missed. I'm actually really upset about this. He was really awesome. I liked Bob a lot. Baseball is less because of it, because of his loss. So thank you, Bob. Good luck in your next adventure. It's tough. That's a rough one. So yeah, that's it. That's what I got. Beyond that, boy. I don't know. I got nothing else. It's a great day. We're gonna read the Cole Protocol. The Kraken play tonight. That's why we're wearing the Kraken shirt. Because normally we would wear a gold shirt, but the Kraken are playing tonight. We're trying to support them in every single way possible in the event that they actually turn into something good this year, which I seriously doubt will happen. But hey, check it out. If at 708 followers on Twitch, we're at 92 subs, I believe, on YouTube. Now we're grinding for 100 on YouTube, and we're looking at 700. We're looking at 800 follows on Twitch. So please come and be part of that. If you don't already follow me, these are all my socials. This is the Discord where you can find me anytime, and this is the YouTube. YouTube is going to be the place where you can go back and listen to the reading as it happens, the VODs, and all of those things. It's going to be really good. And finally, go check out my friends. I can't do it without you guys, and I can't do it without them. 100% amazing people. Full Forge Cosplay, Cammy Shep on Twitch, and Installation 00 on YouTube. Thank you for the support and the help. Thank you, Airy Girl, yesterday for being a first-time chatter, follower, and raider. Thank you very much for that. All right, guys, check it out. 106 subs. Our goal is usually 50. We blew that away last month. We made it to 121 subs. I'd like to keep that going. Let's see if we can keep it up. You know, the 106 subs, or the 121 subs, I think pays $250. I think is what it pays every month. It's not a lot. It helps a lot. It keeps the lights on. It keeps the internet going. It buys snacks, supplies, paints, printer things. So it's a huge help. If you don't want to subscribe, you don't have to. If you have Amazon Prime and you don't subscribe to someone else, you can definitely use that to sub. And if you want to contribute in some other way besides a subscription, there is a link to a shopping list on the Twitch. It goes to Amazon. You can buy something out of there, and it will come to my house with a gift receipt. And I won't even know who it was from. You can just anonymously gift off of that list. Or you can tell them to tell me who it's from. I will open whatever it is live here. So if it comes from that list, it will, I'll open it here. Or you can just donate bits. Patreon to follow at some point soon. That's it. Thanks for being awesome with me today. We're going to start reading the Cole Protocol because that's what we do. On Thursdays, it's book time. Here is the bookmark. And, yeah, it's going to be great. I'm going to crawl back into this book and enjoy it together. The bookmark is here again so that someday we can edit this stuff down and get it into a supercut so you guys can just listen to the books. And again, thank you to Ambient Wonders for being in the background for us. Here we go. Chapter 23. Hesiod 23 Libre. The Kestrel was a svelte smuggler of a ship. More engine than cargo bay. Even then, civilian engine technology didn't hold a candle to what the Midsummer Night had at its heart. The Midsummer Night had been shadowing the Kestrel for almost a week. UNSC sensors buoys had been put on the high alert. UNSC sensor buoys had been put on high alert on the edges of the system and caught the Kestrel preparing for its jump into slip space. These were the same sensor buoys that had detected the inbound Covenant. Dimitri Zhang had thrown the Midsummer Night on a ripping course out to follow it. Badia Campbell at Ops reported nervously that the ship's reactor was struggling to keep up, but the ship had been shaken out. No more pipes blew or components failed. She'd gotten up to speed, closing in on the insurrectionist ship like a shark slipping up from the depths of it on its prey. On their way out, they'd all continue to watch broadcasts from sensor posts scattered throughout the system of the Covenant ships moving over Charbdis 9, glassing the surface now. The mood on board had remained somber and determined. The crew had been itching to fight and now had to turn tail and run, and no one liked it. But they had a mission, and they all had friends and family fall to the Covenant. Despite Zhang's anger, many had gotten used to the dull pain of human losses. Casualties mounted. They had for years. It had become a part of life for many. Now they were deep behind Covenant lines, hopping through what had once been the outer colonies, sticking close behind the Kestrel as it seemed to randomly jump into slipstream space. "We're close," Keyes announced. The last 3 jumps the Kestrel had taken made a line on the star charts that Keyes could use. Assuming that the jumps continued in their pattern, Keyes had run the charts. He posted the results to the bridge crew screens. Zhang took a look and frowned. You think they're headed to Madrigal. That planet was glassed by the Covenant. It could be where they make their drops, Keyes suggested. He paused as his sensors showed the smuggler making another jump. He was right. The last several slip-space jumps took them to the outer edge of the system, and then the Kestrel began curving its way in-system. The midsummer night followed, invisible and silent. They coasted with the Kestrel all the way into the depths of the system. "It isn't Madrigal," Keyes announced several shifts later, reviewing the navigation data left by a junior officer. "Then what is it, Keyes?" Zhang said. "Where are we headed?" Keyes had astronomy data up on his screen with possible paths off of the Kestrel mapped out. "There's a gas giant further out. It's called Hesiod." They followed the Kestrel as it fell into an orbit, trailing far, far behind the gas giant, but slowly catching up on it. "There we go," Keyes said, upping the magnification on the view ahead of them. "Asteroids," Zhang said. "Trojan asteroids," Keyes said. "Most gas giants have asteroids sitting just ahead and behind on their orbit in stable L4 and L5 positions. Makes a good hideout." Rayleigh spoke from the weapons station. "The rebels and Eridani used to use the asteroid belt there, and it made it hard to hunt them down." The Kestrel slowed as it slipped into the clouds of rock. There was something wrong, Keyes thought. Dartsiders heard the term asteroid field and thought of a large collection of rocks floating near each other. The truth was that the asteroids lay millions of miles from each other. A slow-moving ship could thread through them easily enough on their way through a system. But this collection of asteroids just looked like a layperson's idea of an asteroid field. Hundreds of asteroids had been moved within a mile of each other. Keyes magnified the image even more, putting it up on the wall screen so the whole bridge crew could look at it. The hundreds of irregularly shaped rocks jumped into view. "Looks like some of them are built up," Dante curtly said. "Plus, I'm starting to get a lot of direct line comms chatter. They're trying to keep it focused and quiet, but I'm hearing it. Looks like we've got ourselves an insurrectionist hiding hole, and behind Covenant lines, no less." But something glinted between them. Keyes upped the magnification even further, and everyone on the bridge gasped. The glints were long silver lines. As Keyes jumped the magnification up again, the gossamer lines resolved themselves into tubes. "They were all connected," Lee said, "with docking tubes. If each of those asteroids is fully inhabited, this isn't just an insurrectionist hiding hole," Zhang said. "It's a floating metropolis behind enemy lines." They coasted in closer, staring at the spectacle of the asteroid field. Connected together and hollowed out, ships moved in between the rocks, and occasionally a burst of flames from a guidance rocket adjusted an asteroid, presumably, so that it didn't break one of the tubes. "Freeze that," Lee suddenly snapped. He stopped the drift on the image and zoomed in. He saw it too now. "Is that a Jackal ship?" Curtly asked. "That's Jackal," Lee confirmed. She tapped her console and put a window up next to their live image of a Jackal ship taken from a combat camera of a Navy ship. Unlike the unusual Covenant-made ships, the Jackals made ships that looked like the last-minute scrapyard project. Girders, rockets, and capsules haphazardly joined together around a core unit. These ships were not made to even kiss an atmosphere, but remain in space. Zhang cracked his knuckles and stared at the screen. "Bring the crew up to ready ops. Weapons, unlock missiles, and arm a nuke. Comms, make sure you're scanning and getting everything that's going on." Lee, Kirtley, and Keyes, and then finally Campbell got to work. Lieutenant Campbell set up preparations to destroy our navigation charts as per the protocol. Campbell paused, considered something, and then spoke up. "Sir, it doesn't make sense. The Kestrel obviously has charts, and I'd bet other ships in this complex have charts as well. We're not making it any harder for the Covenant here to find charts, are we? Zhang looked at the screen. You're right, Lieutenant. That thing out there, that's just one giant Cole Protocol violation, isn't it? But orders are orders. Ready to purge just in case. Yes, sir. Okay, Keys, bring her in. Nice and easy. We just want to swing nearby, nice and quiet, and see what intel we have to pick up and bring back with us. But if things get hairy, be ready to get us the hell out of here. Aye, sir, Keys responded. Then he spotted movement. They have patrols, it looks like, moving around the perimeter. Let's see how stealthy this frigate really is, Keys. Zhang leaned forward in his chair. The midsummer night moved closer to the tangle of the docking tubes. Asteroids, ships, dust, and debris trailing the massive orb of Hesiod. Chapter 24. Pineapple Habitat, The Rubble, 23 Labray. Thel Vadamy and his bridge crew sat on the far end of a large cell. It was a crude thing, a hole dug out of the rocky interior wall of a hollowed-out asteroid, with bars of metal over the front, some of which were hinged. Thel had seen medieval keeps with similarly built jails back on St. Helios in museums. He'd woken up with a horrific headache pounding the side of his temple, where he'd struck the bulkhead. Not an honorable battle wound, or a way to end a fight, Thel thought miserably as he looked out through the bars. The Kigyar had combed the remains of the ship, carrion sniffers that they were, and found the bridge crew alive. The rest of the crew had fought to the death, destroying the ship in the process. Thel sincerely wished they'd just left him for dead on his destroyed ship, but the Kigyar had some plan in mind for them, using the Sangheli as hostages. Jorah crept his way over. I am beyond shame, my shipmaster. Thel had been told Jorah rushed the Kigyar with no weapon, and they'd shot him several times in the leg. Now Jorah was dragged and dragging the useless limb behind him on the cell floor. I've snapped one of the legs of those useless cots made for humans. He handed it to Thel, who tested the sharp end with the finger. Jorah had worked hard to get the long piece of metal sharp. Please, Jorah begged, I have no honor left. I am crippled. I cannot face my keep. If the Sanghelios masters found out that they'd been captured by a lesser race like the Kigyar, or that they'd failed so horribly in a holy mission handed to them directly by a hierarch, there would be dire consequences. Jorah's entire bloodline could be killed off. They'd hunt down his nephews and behead them. The genetic proclivities of failures, the planetary heads of Sanghelios thought, could not be allowed to continue on. But if Jorah did the right thing and killed himself before the Kigyar could get any use out of him, or further sully his name by extension, his line, well, his keep might fall in stature, but at least the line could try and struggle back up from its loss of honor. Please, Jorah whispered. You've been like a cousin to me. Please do me this last favor. I have not the strength to do it myself. Come and kneel, Thel said. The other zealots in the cell faced away. It was embarrassing to see that Jorah could not even dispatch himself, but needed the hand of another. But Thel remembered how Jorah had thrown himself against the Kigyar. That had to count for something, he thought, as he stepped behind Jorah. May the great journey await you. May your enemies writhe in hell, and your line continue forward and gain honor, Thel said to his boldest fighter. And then he slammed the spike into the back of Jorah's head. Jorah slowly toppled forward with a sigh. May your scattered body go, Fear murmured, turning back around, beyond the limits of your mind, beyond the limits of our worlds. Saul said the next line of the death benediction, to the places our ancestors dream of and sang of, Zar sang, and the prophets speak of, Thel finished. The survivors clasped forearms. You all remain alive. Why? We want to study how to destroy the humans hiding here, Sel said. The Kigyar spoke of ransoming us to our keeps. But Thel, you are Kaiden of your keep now. Would you pay for one of your own captured like this? Thel snorted. I would sooner bleed on the ground than do it. You know this. Exactly, Zar said. Thel could see his tactical mind working. But this was good. Set Zar on a problem. And he was like a warrior. He'd tussle with it till his last breath. Saul laughed. The Kigyar are idiots who pay no attention to us. They should have known to kill us where we lay. No Sangheili in his right mind would pay a ransom. That's a Kigyar game. Zar turned to him. And that is how we will destroy them. They are too far away to find this out so quickly. And our suspicions were right. We have heard Kigyar say as much. The Jiralhane who betrayed us are returning with the shipmistress to High Charity, where they can claim this find for themselves. And find favor with the prophets, Veer said. But how is it that we're in a human cell here? Thel understood what he was getting at. The prophets will not like it. Humans and Kigyar working together? Veer mused. There were humans here talking to the Kigyar who dragged us in. They called the one human Bonifacio, Sal said. You could smell his fear of us in the air. All we need to do is get out of this cell, Zar said. Saw walked over to Jorah's body and pulled the spike free from his head. I have yet to see anything spying on us. This all looks like it was recently welded together on short notice to contain us. Thel snorted in appreciation. Roll Jorah's body onto a cot and cover it. Eventually they will want to know why he doesn't move. Make sure the covers they gave us drape over where the metal leg used to be. They had a weapon now and a plan of sorts. Forcing Healy free would be a force to reckon with, and Thel did not, one way or another, intend to be recaptured. Now all they needed was opportunity. Chapter 25. Habitat El Cuidad, Inner Rubble, 23 Libre. Ignacio Delgado pulled at the handcuffs attached to the long chain until he was at the very end and got a drink of water from the sink. It was a long drink. He used his body as a shield as he picked at a cotter pin holding one of the taps in place. He palmed it and stood up. He was being held inside a dinghy factory. The dust seemed to cling to everything. Even the light beams from the windows seemed to ride in on floating clouds of dust. Bonifacio's 5 pet heavies sat at a table with a deck of cards that fizzled and popped and lit up at their little corner of the warehouse. The card game paused as he watched. The men gathered the cards up quickly, all 5 rushing to get things cleared off. One of the men stood up and trotted over as Delgado finished drinking water out of his hands. What's going on? Delgado asked. The men had ignored him. Bonifacio had yet to return. He'd had no food, but he could drink out of the sink and use buckets they'd left for him. Your time is up, one of them grunted. The Kestrel is back. That meant Bonifacio had no reason left to leave him alive when he got back from wherever he was. The question was, since he was handcuffed here under council orders, how was Bonifacio going to properly get rid of him? The thing is, another heavy added, she's got company. Delgado looked around. Company? A UNSC stealth frigate. Some new design. It's poking around the edges of the rubble. How do you know? Asked Delgado. Same way we know anything about them. We have someone aboard. They've been using a tight beam laser to cast out messages to us. Like where the ship is, what it's up to. They're getting ready to help us take care of our problem. Once we know that's solved, and the Kestrel is safely at Mr. Bonifacio's private dock, then we'll take you back to the council, the man grinned. Delgado did not believe what he said for a second. Delgado imagined they'd be on their way to take him back and hand him over, but somehow there'd be a horrible tube car accident or airlock accident. That's how people like Bonifacio worked. 4 of the men were called away, leaving one heavy to sit by himself and forlornly guard Delgado. The lone guard only lasted about 3 minutes before he unfolded a small screen and started watching something on it. The sound of tinny gunfire and screams from the movie echoed in the empty factory walls. Delgado retrieved the cotter pin he'd been hiding. He started using it to fiddle with the lock and the cuffs. The guard stared intensely at his screen. Chapter 26. Outer Rubble, 23 La Brea. There was an art to deciphering patterns, Keyes thought. Looking at all the contacts the ship's radar was showing him on a screen, and despite all of the training he gave in his life, he felt it wasn't something you could analyze. Seeing patterns came to those with intuition. You looked for the gaps and cracks that opened up. The midsummer night had slipped deep into the insurrectionist structure now. He couldn't help but be amused by it all. All these asteroids, all these connections. What a tremendous achievement. Say what you will about them, this is pretty slick operation. Lieutenant Dante curtly muttered from comms. He was bent over looking for stray chatter. They've routed most of their communications through physical lines. There's almost no wireless leakage. It makes all of this pretty quiet out here, Commander. Commander Zhang checked the information they were all sending him. The Jackal ship, Lieutenant, don't forget about the ship. The insurrectionists are probably working with the Covenant. That's how they managed to achieve all of this. I'm not inclined to be as charitable. The radar contacts Keyes was following shifted with the ship, as if orbiting, but from a very long distance. Keyes puffed the thrusters, gently moving them along a random line. The bulk of the cloud of freighters, personal ships, drones, and other small contacts all shifted slightly. A slight sense of claustrophobia washed over Keyes, but it was quickly quenched. Commander, you better take a look at this, Keyes said, putting the contacts up on the forward screen. They're adjusting their position based on our adjustments. I think we're not as stealthy as we think we are. Out of the corner of his eye, Keyes saw Badia Campbell swallow a pair of pills with a pained look on her face. She looked stressed. Zhang double-checked the time-lapsed information, then nodded. I think you're right, Lieutenant. Campbell at Ops disagreed. We can dump our engines down further, alter our course, and coast through. Lighting up full to jump out lighting up full to jump out will just blow our cover. We won't be able to get back in this deep ever again. Keyes disagreed, but didn't say anything. The bridge crew had been tight. He wasn't going to risk second-guessing anyone just yet, even if Campbell was being jittery. The decision was Zhang's anyway. Zhang mulled over it for a second, then tapped the pad. I don't like it. Keyes, light us up and let's blow clear. We'll observe from a distance. We can drop some drones and double-check the stealth here. Maybe something is going wrong. It's still a new ship. Keyes had a rough line plotted out already. He double-checked it and checked the engines, ready to come on fully hot. They'd rip right through that school of slow insurrectionist freighters to safety, Keyes thought, tapping the navigation console and getting ready. But then something in the heart of Midsummer Night exploded, and the air in the cockpit rose to pressure, making Keyes' ears pop. Ops, Zhang shouted, turning to his side. Report. Keyes fired the ship's main engines, looking to throw them clear while Zhang and Campbell figured out what was happening. But the engines would not fire. Keyes turned to Campbell, about to ask for a report, but Campbell leapt clear of her station and pulled out her sidearm. Campbell, what the hell? He hesitated for a second, not sure what was happening. So did everyone else. Badia Campbell pulled the trigger. She shot Zhang twice in the side and stomach as he started to get out of his chair. The loud crack of the gunfire stunned everyone into moving. Keyes jumped forward at her without thinking, as did Curtley and Lee. Campbell turned and shot Lee low, getting the weapons officer in the leg. As Campbell raised her gun, she shot Kirtley in the shoulder. Spinning him around, Keyes smacked her before she could pull the trigger again. They rolled over the decking, Campbell twisting to get free and kneeing Keyes in the groin as he wrestled to grab her gun. He finally pinned her against the bottom of her console, using all of the strength he had to hold her down. "Why?" Keyes asked. "You heard Zhang back on charges," she said. "He said he would destroy them. I wouldn't let that man in among the rubble. He's too dangerous. You know what he did with his own ship? Lost his whole crew, just for the smallest chance to get his revenge. I can't let him do that to us." She was amped up on something. Preternatural strength, exhausting and already recovering, Keyes. Preternatural. She was amped up on something. Preternatural strength, exhausting and already recovering, Keyes. Sweat beaded her entire face, and her pupils were dilated. "We will win, Lieutenant Keyes," she hissed at him. "One day we will be free." Her vice-like grip on the gun twisted, and Keyes fought her some more. But the adrenaline and drugs in her system left her crazed. She twisted the gun up between them until the point of the barrel jammed up against her chin. "Body of please," Keyes hissed, his arms shaking from the effort and trying to pull the barrel away from her chin. She pulled the trigger. The sound, this close to Keyes' face, was more than deafening. It washed through his skull and left it ringing. A red mist hung in the air underneath the console. Her jaw slackened and her eyes glazed over. Keyes rocked back, holding the limp hand and the gun, his closed eyes unwilling to look at the mess of blood and brains spattered across the deck. "Medic!" he screamed, trying to process what had just happened. But as he looked around, he realized the whole bridge crew had been shot by Campbell as she'd leapt forward. Campbell didn't help, but they needed help. He turned around to see Zhang crawling up into the commander's chair, holding his stomach with the bloody hand, spitting even more blood clear of his mouth. Lee had hobbled back to her weapons console, and Kirtley had cracked open a first aid kit and rushed back to Zhang's side. "Engineering," Zhang croaked. "Update, what happened?" Kirtley sprayed biofoam on Zhang's wounds. That would sterilize the wound, and the hardened foam would act as a firm bandage, seeping further into the wound and holding everything together. It would do until the medics got to the bridge for something more thorough. There was a haze of swearing in the background, along with clanking, a crew running from place to place as engineering crackled back in reply. "We've been sabotaged, Lieutenant Campbell, or someone working with her put explosives on the fusion core coolant systems. It's a mess, sir. Can we fix it?" was all Keyes wanted to know. "Sir," she knew her business, "the fusion core is going critical. We can't stop it. We can stop it from blowing us to hell, but we're not going to get the engines back very quickly here." Engineering got into spacesuits and opened the back of the ship. They started flushing everything out into the depths of space. The lack of air began extinguishing most of the fires and let them get to work on damaged cooling systems. But this was also venting heat and radiation into space. They were no longer stealthy in any sense of the word. They were as good as dead in the water. Keyes reoriented the midsummer night, realizing that they had only thrusters to work with now. "We have thrusters," Keyes reported, a bit relieved. "But scan the console for the largest asteroid. If he could get them into it and use it as a shield of some sort, he could buy them some time to fix the engines." "And weapons," Lee grunted. Commander Zhang groaned as he shifted. "Comms, set condition red, battle stations." Kirtley moved back to his console and tapped away one-handed. More blood had begun to stain his uniform. Emergency lighting flickered, and the sirens yelped. "Missile crew, stand by, get the Mac ready," Zhang ordered. He glanced over at Keyes. "Where are you headed, Lieutenant?" Keyes explained his strategy quickly as they continued thrusting their way back to the rebel structure that Campbell had called the rubble. He finished with, "We can just go right through the structure, buying time for us to get the engines fixed." "Belay that," Commander Zhang snapped. "Steer away from the structure. Get us out in the open." "Sir, with all due respect, we can't outrun them. Lying about in the open like this, we're too vulnerable," Keyes said. "Don't repeat the obvious to me, Lieutenant," Commander Zhang said. I've already had one of my core bridge crew shoot me. Now another is heading the ship deep into enemy territory. Please forgive my inability to trust your judgment right now. I don't want to hand my ship to the enemy on a damn platter. Take us out and away now. Yes, sir, Keyes said. He didn't like it, not a little bit. But he saw Zhang's position, and he had his orders. The Midsummer Night ponderously turned about into the net of freighters and small ships moving in toward it around the very edges of the rubble. Keyes flipped through the scans until he found the biggest insurrectionist ship and then wound the Midsummer Night through the weave of docking tubes and asteroids out towards it. Keyes wanted to move them close to one of the insurrectionists' big ships. He wanted to get the rest of the smaller ships attacking the Midsummer Night to stop for fear that they might fire on their own ships by accident. A slim chance, but Keyes would take it. Incoming, Keyes shouted as the world lit up. Countermeasures deployed, Lee reported. The twinkling chaff Lee had enveloped the ship in confused a handful of the missiles. The others penetrated the screen, and the ship shuddered as they struck the hull. A second wave of missiles streaked in, and Keyes had the ship thrusting as close to one of the smaller asteroids as he could, almost grazing it. Missiles struck the asteroid, throwing up dirt and dust. Good thinking, Lee said. Keyes looked over to Zhang, who had narrowed his eyes. We're not stopping, Keyes. Full thrusters. Get us clear. The moment they cleared the asteroid, the next wave of missiles struck. The ship shuddered and shook. Damage reports began to stream in. They were taking a hell of a beating now. And still, Commander Zhang, now doubled over the clutching of his stomach, had them limping their way into the open space. This was suicide, Keyes thought. He wanted to speak up and say something, but he didn't. An order was an order. Damn it. Zhang was a good commander. A fast-moving blip ripped across the screen before Keyes could even call out. The explosion slammed Keyes' face into the console. When he sat up, blood dripped all over the screen. That was a mass driver slug, Keyes said, wiping the blood away with the edge of his palm. Pretty much like a Mac, though in this case they use it for mining operations. It's hit near engineering, Zhang said. They fired again, we're dead, Lee said, barely taking the hammering from the other missiles. Zhang closed his eyes, fighting some inner pain. They're working with the Covenant. I have no choice but to enact the Cole Protocol. Keyes, destroy the navigation databases, logs, and anything related to them. You have the bridge. I need to get down to engineering. Zhang painfully left his chair and shuffled out of the cockpit. Keyes accessed the Cole Protocol instructions and found the virus needed to scavenge through the ship's systems as a second line of defense. This was it, he thought. Once he started this, they were stuck here. No matter what happened next, he'd probably never see Miranda again. Never see another Earthrise over Luna. Another missile strike shook him out of his thoughts. They were dying here. He had a duty. Get rid of the data, and it might well protect Earth and the colonies. Keyes triggered the program, swallowing his nervousness as he began shutting down the nav station. Lieutenant Lee was coordinating fire response, trying to keep the insurrectionist forces busy and at arm's length. But judging by more and more frequent explosions on the hull, it was a losing battle. Kurt Lee caught Keyes' eye. They're hailing us. They want to talk to the commander. He's on his way to engineering. Kurt Lee shook his head. Engineering hasn't seen him yet. Keyes frowned. Where the hell is he? Lee swore, and Kurt Lee looked frustrated. Keyes checked the progress on his virus. It was done. The ship would never get back to the inner colonies or Earth. They're saying they have more mass driver shots aimed at us if we don't kill the thrusters, Kurt Lee said. Patch them through then and I'll talk, Keyes said. Just as he finished saying that, 3 distinct explosions threw the whole ship sideways a few hundred feet. Bulkheads groaned, metal screeched, all up and down the ship. What was that? Keyes asked. Nukes, Lee said. Our own Shivas. Kurt Lee leaned forward. Got Zhang now. I'm putting him through to the insurrectionists. Zhang's voice had dropped almost to a hoarse whisper now. This is Commander Dmitry Zhang of the UNSC frigate Midsummer Night. I've just unleashed our Shivas. Remember, I could have dropped these into the heart of your structure, but I chose not to. We have honor. I'm ordering my crew to stand down. I demand that you treat them fairly, that is all. As he faded away, an engineer's voice came from comms. Sir, someone needs to get down here, the medic said. Zhang is bleeding out. He doesn't have long. Keyes stood up. I'm on my way. The last time he'd rushed through the ship, he'd gotten somewhat lost, but now he knew his way down the corridors, leaping through bulkheads, doors, and swinging into the next section with accomplished ease, sliding down rails and leaping upstairs into other sections. Engineering was a chaotic mess of steam, slagged metal, and activity. They'd repressurized the section, but the chief of engineering was at the center of the maelstrom of human activity. Near the engineer's operations center, a medic crouched next to Commander Zhang, who sat in a pool of his own blood. The medic met Keyes' eyes and shook his head. He hand-loaded the Shivas himself and shot them off. Wouldn't let anyone near them, the medic said. If you want something done, you gotta do it yourself. You can't trust anyone, Zhang said from the floor. He held up a bloody hand. Keyes, come closer. Keyes crouched next to him and the medic, and Zhang grabbed Keyes, his hand slippery and tight. Didn't think I'd let any insurrectionists get their hands on some nukes, did you? No, sir, Keyes said. I want you to know I didn't ram that Covenant ship for revenge, like they say, Zhang whispered. No one said that. Keyes glanced at the medic, who just waved his hand to indicate that he should keep listening. Yes, they do. I rammed that ship because we had no other choice. It would have killed many, many more. I had to look at the big picture. I had to step outside the box and do what I could with what I had. I understand, sir. Maybe, Keyes, maybe. Just remember, don't trust any of these people, Keyes. Covenant, rebels, hell. Keep an eye on your own crew. Look for the big picture. Take a good care of my ship. Make sure they treat the crew well once they take the prisoners. Commander Zhang squeezed Keyes' hand one more time and started to breathe heavily. Move aside, the medic said, as Zhang slumped over. Defib. Keyes looked at the body and the bloody hand that Zhang was gripping him with as the medics tried to revive him. Sir, Lee here. The comms piece in Keyes' ear buzzed. They're boarding. The ODSTs want to know how to proceed. Keyes swallowed. He was now next in line. He was now in charge of the ship and all of the lives. The mission. It had all been handed to him. This was no classroom. This was all of the real frontline mess he'd been hoping to get. They had no navigation data. They were outnumbered, damaged, and dead in the water. Tell Faison to follow Zhang's orders and stand down. Spread the word. Keyes felt numb as he stood up. Give me directions to the nearest incursion. I'll go meet the innies myself. It was all on him now. Part 3. Chapter 27. La Paz Habitat, Outer Rebel, 23 Labray. Fell sat in front of the bars, his legs folded underneath him, watching the two guards. It was a modified warrior's crouch, one that let the Sangheili rest with his legs beneath him, but in a manner that allowed one to leap up and forward in the blink of an eye. He'd spent long hours practicing with fellow students in the sandy training courtyards of the Vadam Keep, learning the pose. Now it came as second nature. The short, shuffling Ungoy that guarded them carried a plasma rifle too large for his frame, and Thel caught the trace whiffs of methane that leaked from around the guard's mouthpiece. The Ungoy, an annoying lesser being, was careful to remain as close to the far wall and as far away from the bars as possible, rightly fearing the Sangheili's long limbs. But that didn't stop the Ungoy from taunting them and puffing itself up. Look, you mighty Sangheili. Look, you not so mighty now, eh? Thel growled from somewhere deep in the back of his throat. You ignore the Ungoy, yes? Throw us to die at your feet. Don't care when other races take advantage of poor Ungoy. No more. Wait until you are taken to Matisset. Then see you our might. Thel looked over at Zar. Might? Ungoy might is a contradiction in terms, Zar grumbled. So think you, the Ungoy hissed. Just you wait. Just you wait. What's this meta set? That is the second time I've heard that word, Zar observed. The Kigyar who locked us in here mentioned it. Thel took a deep breath. It's the human name for world around the great gas giant. His calves burned somewhat now, but he waited still. Just under his feet, hidden by his crouch, was the long spear of metal. Using the edge of the bed frame and their own strength, Thel and Saul had taken turns sharpening it further. They also cut rudimentary barbs into the spike by shaving out sections of the crude weapon. Now it was a case of choosing the best moment. Thel didn't want to waste their one attempt. This cell, they had determined, was in one of the far edges of what Zar had heard the humans call the rubble. Though the Kigyar and humans were working together, this was mainly a human creation. Before Thel's thoughts meandered further, the walls shook and debris began breaking loose. The bars of metal holding them in started bowing and screeching as they were tortured in slightly different shapes. Lights flickered, Thel still remaining absolutely still, like a Helios grill imitating a rock back on his home planet, just watching for a meal to unsuspectedly walk by. As the cell plunged into darkness, Thel felt his weight lift off as the anti-gravity generators failed. He picked up the spear, the end of it tied off to several lengths of slightly braided sheet strips, and listened. You could hear the Ungoy panicking. Panic breathed in the hiss of the methane tank as he struggled in the air. The spear flew out from between the bars and made a wet crunching sound as it struck the Ungoy. Thel gave the impromptu rope a quick yank, and the screaming Ungoy was pulled right into the bars. Zar and Sal waited there. Their long arms snapped the Ungoy's neck and quieted it. Sal retrieved the plasma rifle as Thel pulled the makeshift spear out of the Ungoy and shoved the body away. Bright blue blood hung in the space, expanding into large globules as the Ungoy slowly spun in the air. Get the lock, Thel ordered. After bracing himself against the far wall, Sal fired at the lock 3 times. Plasma blew the device away into a cloud of molten metal rivulets that flew across the room, sizzling against Ungoy's skin and slapping into the walls. The forcing Healy pushed the cell door open and floated out as the lights flickered back on. They hit the floor along with dried metal beads and the Ungoy's limp body. Blood splattered all over the floor a split second later. Zar looked around the room, blinking as his eyes adapted to the overly bright human lights. They brought us in over here. He jutted his mouthpiece in the direction of the corridor. Thel moved with the spear taking point. The Kigyar still here would deeply regret jailing him, he thought, as he turned the corner and spotted one of them standing by the airlock door. Thel sprinted the length of the corridor, caring little for stealth. The Kigyar spun, a protective shield flaring up in his forearms, but Thel struck so hard the Kigyar's head smashed into the bulkhead behind him, and he drooped to the ground. Sal peered in through the window briefly, then pulled back. More inside, Sal grunted. But they seemed occupied. Thel looked at the door controls, regretting his impulse to kill the Kigyar guard so quickly. The collection of buttons that the humans had used to control things stumped him, but he managed to tap the large green button that cycled the door open. The Kigyar all turned and found themselves facing Saul, with the plasma rifle aimed right at their heads. "Remember us?" Sal said, and he pulled the trigger. Long Kigyar faces exploded as Sal calmly shot all 4 of them in the head, their screeches of fear and rage. And that, Veer said, stepping over the bodies and closing the airlock door of the ship behind them, is why you never imprison Sangheili. You execute them. The walls and seats were splattered with bright purple blood. Thel looked around with satisfaction. This is a good start, he said, and a pleased rumble in the back of his voice. Throw the bodies out. Now it was time to find out what the Kigyar, humans, and Ungoi were up to, and make them all pay. Chapter 28. Outer Rubble, 23 Labray. The Petch's alarm sounded. Jai bolted for the cockpit, where Mike was already strapping in. In the far distances, a bright flash receded, a glowing ball of excited trace gases in the vacuum of space that had been disturbed by an explosion. Shock wave. That's a Shiva, Mike said, rating off of the monitors. Probably 3, actually. Nukes? Who's nuking the rubble? Adriana asked. Us, Mike said. There's a UNSC ship in the system. Some sort of stealth ship. Prowler? Oni coming around to check up on us? Jai wondered. Mike shook his head, half of which was covered in shaving cream. He'd been in the head when the alarms began to flash. Would have piped us a message by now. No, this is Fleet. Looks like a frigate on our long range. One of our own, Adriana said. Getting the crap kicked out of it, Jai said. Adriana nodded. Look at all the ships surrounding it. What the hell were they thinking? Arms up? Let's get in there and see if we can help, Jai said. Too many ships, Mike said. I don't have enough explosive surprises to get those guys off its tail. Plus, I'm seeing a bunch of them moving in to board it. That's a death trap, Jai. Jai hit a console with his fist, leaving the imprint of metal. Easy, cowboy, a female voice that wasn't Adriana said. Jai whirled to find Juliana's image appearing in navigation, her large eyes regarding his. It's just a simulation, he told himself. Those eyes can't see like they almost seem to right now. The AI spread her arms. I can't help your UNSC friends. You can't. Mike is correct. They're surrounded. They fell into a trap. One of their bridge crew was a sympathizer who signaled the ship's location. They're being taken to temporary holding cells. And after that, Jai asked? After that, well, Juliana forwarded her arms. If they followed instructions, I doubt they have working nav data, which means they're no major threat. They'll be left to live. If they aren't, I've threatened to stop working for the rubble. They need me too much to ignore that. It all falls apart without me. Jai glanced at Adriana over the top of the AI's image. Adriana smiled back. I will look after this, Juliana continued. I'd like you to go look after Ignacio Delgado. I've sent Mike the coordinates. Adriana's pet insurrectionist? Why? Jai walked over and sat in front of the AI. He's in a spot of trouble, and we need him because while I can spy on him and monitor his movements, he's been quite canny about keeping the navigation data hidden, even from me. I think he fears you might hack me. Juliana cackled at the thought, then stopped abruptly, looked around, and continued. I think at this point, Delgado may give you the data for safekeeping. Why is that? Mike asked, eyes narrowing. The AI smiled and shrugged. Call it a hunch, she told the team of Spartans, and then she flicked off. Jai frowned. I don't feel like being some AI's errand boy. Mike raised his hand. Yeah, she's also holding back on us. How's that? Jai moved to his side. The ship the dock workers were passing rumors about, that was coming back from the outer colonies, was the Kestrel, remember? Well, it's out there now. The chatter is that the UNSC ship came in after it. Took me a bit to find her. Jai slapped him on the back. Damn good. We go for the Kestrel. Knocked her engines out when she docks. And Delgado, Adriana asked? He's the next navigation puzzle. Once the smuggler is out, we snatched Elgato for the AI. Jai smiled. Everything was coming to a head now. It was time to move. Mike stood up and nodded. Gray team was on the same page. Your pet AI, Jai? I think maybe it likes you, Adriana said as she turned around to go back to where their Mark IV Mjolnir armor waited on brackets. Jai and Mike followed. You're just jealous, Mike said, and they stopped in front of the armor. But then, we both seem to be making friends out here. Shame Jai doesn't seem to have the social knack. Idiots, Jai said. We're not supposed to be making friends. But it's so much more fun, Mike grinned. Adriana chuckled, then looked at the armor waiting in the gloom for them. Getting the feeling we're going to be spending a lot more time in our second skins. Jai reached a hand up and caressed the gray exterior. Yes, he did have that feeling. Things were past that tipping point where you felt you could still back away and lie down in the grass just for observance. No, someone had tossed grenades into an anthill this time, and it was time to jump up and participate. Back in action. Chapter 29. In orbit, Matisset 23 Labray. Thel grumbled happily. They'd taken the Kigyar shuttle out farther away from the rubble, slowly scanning the area until they'd found a larger Kigyar transporter ship on its way to Matisset. They boarded it fast and quick, before the few Kigyar on board had even realized what had happened. On board were several hundred Ungoi. The Kigyar had been in charge, but didn't have the numbers to run their own ships. Now the Kigyar were dead, but the Ungoi had run the ship for the Kigyar. That made them useful. They were willing to work for Thel and his crew, or so the cowering Ungoi deacon said, as Thel stood on the purple-stained bridge. It would be the Prophet's will, the deacon yelped. It would be, Thel said from behind the Ungoi. We are on a direct mission from the Higher Ark. The Ungoi waddled about, shifting its mouthpiece to face Thel. It looked up and spread its arms out. I do not question, I serve. That is our fate, it moaned. Thel couldn't care less for Ungoi self-pity. Tell your crew this ship flies where I command, or we will slaughter every last one of you. Sal will go down to engineering and watch over you. Veer will roam the corridors. Veer growled, and the Ungoi backed up. Sirs, we will do our ship duties. Doubt us not. Thel turned to Veer and Sal. Be wary. The slightest notion the Ungoi are playing games. Hold nothing back. Veer and Sal grunted affirmatively and walked out of the cockpit. The deacon turned to go, but Thel held up his hand and said, Ungoi froze. What is down there, Ungoi? Thel asked. He pointed at the image on the planet on the screen at the front of the cockpit. It's Matisset. Its sticky yellow-orange-colored atmosphere swirled, thick. Cold storms lashed the icy surface. The Ungoi stared at them, saying nothing. Thel turned back to the screen and folded his arms. Zar, my closest advisor, didn't want to come here. He wanted to turn this transport right around to attack the Kigyar ship docked by the humans. And take that right back to High Charity so we could warn the prophets about the Geralhanai treason. A noble choice, the Ungoi said. It is not, Thel said. We were captured and jailed. When we return, we will be lucky if we hold our titles. If not, our very names. The Ungoi trembled at Thel's anger. What is your name, Deacon? What is your name, Deacon? Pippet, the Ungoi replied. Thel folded his arms. Pippet, one of my ancestors, a Kaidan, a Vadam, lost a war to one of the keep's bitter rivals. The new Kaidan put my ancestor in the cellars, jails, where the defeated were left in the most dishonorable manner imaginable. They were fed scraps and visited by the invaders to be mocked and laughed at. The most honorable among the jailed killed themselves or each other. Kaidan escaped after weeks of starving. He had become so thin he could pull himself through the bars of his window, looking out over the Vadam Keep cliffs. He scaled the cliff and swam down the river all the way to the valley. The Kaidan then walked for many days, eating vermin and scraps, becoming lower than low, until he came into the vast deserts that lie in the interior of our lands. And out there, after wandering for many years, built his strength, his hardness, and made allies from other wanderers. They were the least of the least, yet with the will to fight and the will to live no matter what the odds. With this new tribe, my ancestors returned to Vadam Keep and scaled the walls. He killed his enemies all, throwing their bodies into the river. It is said that it ran purple with blood for a week. And when the Kaidan was done killing his enemies, he opened the jails and killed the Vadam, who had been cowardly enough to remain alive inside of them. That was my Kaidan. That was Vadam. Our blood was forged in the desert, confirmed in the keep that day, and purified through Kaidan Thayer's experiences. So it is carved on the Vadam saga wall. Thel looked over at Tsar, who asked, "Shipmaster, do you have a point to retelling a stanza of your family saga?" Thel sat down in the shipmaster's chair at the center of the cockpit. "I can't hardly turn my back on my lineage, can I, Tsar? I will not return to High Charity with a lost ship, knowing we were locked up by the Kigyar and little knowledge of what is happening here. I would be no better than the jailed Singhili that Thel executed for being useless." "It was a suggestion, an option," Tsar said. "But it's not an option, as we are Singhili." Thel now turned back to the Deacon Pippet. "So you understand, Ungoy? We are here to stay. I ask you again, what is on Matisset?" "Dreams," Pippet sighed. "Do not play word games," Thel growled. "Be plain. When commanders need fighters, Ungoy are ordered to breed and expand. Then we die at great numbers. Ungoy, you all say, do this, do that. Some dream of free," Pippet explained. "And though we hate Kigyar, this one named Reth, High Commander, says to those Ungoy that they can come to Matisset, come build a home, help change this moon so it becomes a place you can live, where the methane is free in the air, breed free." Tsar started to laugh. "And you believe this, Reth?" Pippet looked up, beady red eyes squinting in anger. "Kigyar always betray, yes, but the opportunity," the alien shrugged. Thel looked down at the fatalistic little alien. "So Matisset has methane in the air that you can breathe. A place for Ungoy," Pippet said. "A safe place where we can live without interference, without controls on our population that are imposed from on high. Where we can walk around without these chafing harnesses and breathing tanks. An Ungoy paradise," Thel muttered. "Where you can breed until you overrun the entire place." The Ungoy were well known to reproduce like mad. During peacetime, the prophets monitored their population closely. The Ungoy had never cared for that. And even though they hated the Kikyar, it made sense that the Ungoy had jumped at the chance at this strange sequence of events to gain a world of their own. Thel scratched his lower mandibles. Saul called Thel over to the intercom. "They have our infiltrator harness here," he said. "In their storage bay. The Kikyar stole it from our ship." Thel stopped scratching as he thought about the news. "We have a change of plans. Take the armor down to the Kigyar shuttle. Get the shuttle warmed up as well. We're going down into the murk." Tsar protested from nearby. "Yes, Tsar, the prophet unleashed the Ungoy to breed. Whenever there is a war, They stopped mixing anti-breeding hormones into the methane supplies. Now we have a renegade Kikyar breeding Ungoi. I think it's Reth. Is creating an army on the surface of Metisset for himself. So we're going to see ourselves. Zar snorted. I want to talk to Reth, Thel said simply. Why? If he's in charge of Metisset, he knows what is going on with the humans and the Kigyar working together. And he knows about the betrayal of the Geralhani. Reth knows things we need to know. And he is surrounded by hundreds of Ungoi, Zar noted. The deacon cleared his throat. Thel turned to him, and Pippet said, not hundreds. Thel waited a moment. Thousands. Pippet still bobbed his head. Tens of. But already the alien had shaken its head again. Hundreds. Now Pippet nodded eagerly as Zar swore. Reth had quite an army at his disposal. This would make getting to him a lot more difficult. But Thel smiled. We have our infiltrator harness back. Thel gave them an edge. They were not just Sangheili, but well-armed and well-armored, and also now invisible Sangheili. Like his ancestor Thayer, the ancient Kaidan, Thel would come back against great odds, swarming into the middle of his enemy before they even know what has happened. Get us ready, Zar, Thel ordered. We're going down there, Pippet. Veer will take over while we are gone, and you will help him. Give us the coordinates to Reth, and if you deceive us, Veer will be here to make sure that you suffer immediately for it. Pippin nodded and, in a voice that seemed to crack, gave Zar the necessary coordinates. Thank you, Deacon. Thel looked around. You will also need to have an Ungoi pilot meet us at the shuttle. Deacon, talk to the Ungoi down here on Metisset. Tell them you had an accident aboard, and you need to be resupplied with methane for Ungoi to breathe. With that done, Thel stalked off the bridge with Zar close behind. 3 of us against thousands of Ungoi, Zar said. The little ones will cower in fear and run from us in floods, Thel proclaimed as they thudded down the corridors. Zar laughed. You are confident. I am Sangheili, Thel said. This is what we are. They crammed into the tiny shuttle together. Spec Ops armor lay on the benches where the Ungoi would have lined up and sat. Now, there was only one Ungoi, a terrified pilot who remained strapped in and staring at the Sangheili in terror. Thel felt the warmth that came to him when he had a direct plan. Take us down, Saul. Once they'd broken through the worst of the declaration in the upper atmosphere of Metisset, Thel unstrapped himself and walked back to don the Spec Ops armor, and helped Zar with his. The shuttle shook and rattled its way through the thick atmosphere, but they remained balanced on their feet easily enough. Once suited up, Zar flicked the armor on and faded away into invisibility. It works, Thel said, then tested his own. Zar and Saul switched places, as Saul struggled into his armor alone, and Zar flew the shuttle in. Thel walked up to the edge of the cockpit to look down. Nothing but thick orange clouds and haze, at least until they broke out under the clouds to fly over a jagged ice-cold landscape, whipped by constant storms. Zar banked them slowly through the orange murk toward the massive crater. As they flew across, the sides reached up like distant mountains, and all Thel could see was a massive lake at the center. In the distance stood what looked like a keep, straddling a giant river of liquid that tumbled over the edge of the crater and down to the floor. The keep was ramshackle, made out of parts of old, ruined ships that had been rudely deorbited and landed near the lip of the immense waterfall. But it stood high with additions that had been built in between the spaceship hulls, with tubes and domes that hung out like carbuncles, pocking the rock faces and rising above the rivers. Thel saw that it could house hundreds of thousands. Elevators ran down along the sides of the thousands of feet of waterfall to structures around the giant lake. Matesset wasn't a world one could breathe in. Its mostly nitrogen atmosphere would leave Sanghili or Kikyar or most races with nothing to breathe. The liquid on the very cold Matesset was methane. Thel watched as a stream of it fell off the lip of the crater. Methane mist hung slowly in the air. All throughout the natural valleys and low areas of the crater, thanks to the falls. Giant reactors heat the land all around the crater. The pilot spoke up. Pride suddenly more powerful than its fear of the Sanghili. It makes more of the mists. Zar skimmed the lake and approached the falls. The shuttle hit the mists and then rose up near the falls, pressing Thel against the seat. We pop over the edge of the land, Zar said. Thel shouted. Make sure your armor is tight, Sal. It will give us the air until we were inside the structure. If Reth is breathing and Kigyar are in there, then we will be okay. If there is only methane, we go in as far as we can before coming back. Zar stays with the shuttle, hiding. As this Ungoi has made another Ungoi load up the shuttle with tanks of methane. Thel watched the remains of the large Kigyar merchant ship appear over the lip, and Zar arced over into a large landing area marked out in the plasma melted rock. As soon as the shuttle touched the rock, the three Sanghili activated their camouflage and flickered into vanishing. Zar sat across from the Ungoi who was supposedly piloting the shuttle, and Thel and Sal jumped over out of the back of the shuttle. The Ungoi pilot had not lied. The land there was bitterly cold to Thel, but it was tolerable. Like an Arctic waste, not nearly as cold as the rest of the moon. Silent ghosts moving throughout the orange murk that hung in the air. They maneuvered across the field, keeping well clear of the Ungoi who waddled out across the landing pad towards the shuttle, barking and shouting in their language. Thel kept an easy lope going, covering the ground as fast as any Ungoi, and before anyone noticed, the air would surely shake their heads and dismissed this is just a trick of light. They slipped in through a series of giant airlocks where Ungoi still had to wear their harnesses and tanks, and Thel looked around. This is Kikyar territory, he whispered to Saul. It made sense that the lesser aliens were here in a repurposed old ship mounted near the lip of the falls. It made for a commanding view, because although the Ungoi felt like this was their world, Thel would imagine that the Kigyar saw it differently. Sal found a lone Ungoi in an empty room in the back of what had once been a large hangar bay of a Kigyar ship. It didn't take long to get the Ungoi to give up the location of Reth. The cockpit room at the very top. Sal snapped the Ungoi's neck, and they took the emergency maintenance tubes up through the rest of the ship. Thel panted heavily as his mandibles were wide open, his tongue flicking the air by the time they arrived at the top. 4 Kigyar guarded the cockpit doors, but 2 of them were looking out the window down to the launch pad, bored, their plasma rifles slung over their backs. They never had a chance to turn and see what attacked. The 2 Sanghili were in the midst, in a split second, firing point blank into their faces with their own plasma rifles. The 2 Kigyar had seconds to squall loudly before they met the same fate, and Thel blew the cockpit doors apart with one single grenade. Inside the carpeted, lavishly furnished room was a single Kigyar, his large eyes staring at the shimmering flaws in the air before him. Thel shut his visibility off. Sanghili, the Kigyar hissed. Damn you, what have you done? Do you know who you cross? You're a Reth, Thel asked. Yes, the Kigyar said. You let Ungoi breed without control. You pretend to be the voice of the prophets here. You are a heretic. Thale raised his plasma rifle and struck Reth in the head with it. Pick him up, Thel ordered Saul. Let us return to the shuttle. The loud warble echoed across the corridors. Thel looked around. That sounded like an alarm. Sal walked over to the front of the cockpit. Reth slung casually over his shoulder. It is. We should call Czar and have him fly up here. We can get outside onto the top and get him to pick us up there. Thel stepped forward to stand next to Saul and look down. Saul murmured into the air, talking to Czar. Czar needs just a minute. Too many Ungoi inside the shuttle. Hundreds of feet below, in the courtyard, formed from the superstructures of 3 or 4 mothballed ships, thousands of Ungoi screamed out. The crowds ran to surround the building they were in. They cannot enter, Sal said. Almost all of them have no harness or air. The methane mists out there let them breathe. Where are their harnesses? Thel looked at the unconscious Kikyar on Sal's shoulder. The Kikyar either have not made them that many, or are keeping them under lock and key. But why, Sal asked. Because they cannot leave Matisset or even attack this Kikyar structure at the center of their own keep if they have no tanks. Doesn't help us right now, Sal said, looking at the quadrangle filled with Ungoi. Enough Ungoi seemed to have harnesses to cause us trouble. Thel turned and looked down at the corridor, hearing the sound of Ungoi screeches. It tells us who's really in charge of all of this. The Kikyar. Thel looked back at Reth's limp form. Yes, that one in particular. Wake him up. We may have to put a gun to his head. What is Czar's progress? Sal cocked his head, listening in for an update from down below. Czar is closing the ramp and warming the shuttle up. The timing will be tight, Thel said. He walked over to the doors with a plasma rifle at the ready. Be ready to blow the windows out and get us airborne. My honor, Sal grunted. He set Reth down and slapped the Kikyar's face. Wake up, the Sangheili zealot growled. Chapter 30. What time is it? Okay, chapter 30. Ascension Habitat, Inner Rubble, 23 Labray. Keyes watched his people being herded towards gates. They huddled together and stared down at their feet as they moved forward. Men in gray uniforms, rifles slung at the ready, moved about the edges, pushing the crew back into lines toward the 5 checkpoints. The rails led everyone towards. The midsummer night had been docked with an asteroid from the cargo bay. They'd all been herded out into at gunpoint. Down a long corridor in the end cap of the habitat and walked out into the interior. But the tall rails, all enclosed in chicken wire, with razor wire wrapped around that, effectively prevented them from walking out into the habitat they'd just passed through. 5 stations. Humorless-looking officials stood by small podiums in the stations with computer pads. Stay single file, a guard shouted. The lines formed up. People jammed against each other, wondering what came next. They were face to face with the enemy. Insurrectionist. Captured. A woman in a black uniform with yellow trim walked up to the dais mounted over the gates. She brushed back a long lock of black hair, then folded her arms at the small of her back in a sort of parade rest. When she spoke, her voice was amplified so that the entire crowd could hear her. Welcome to the Habitat Ascension, the woman said. Keyes leaned back and looked up at the far side of the asteroid's interior. Far on the other side, from where he stood, patches of gardens and trees could be seen. It was odd seeing something almost pastoral in the megastructure like this. And welcome to the rubble, the woman continued. My name is Maria Esquivel. I'm here to help orient you to your new situation. Keyes was surrounded by his remaining bridge crew. Lieutenant Daniel Kirtley had folded his arms and was watching the women, but junior grade Ray Lee checked out the crowded crew, looking worried. Behind Keyes loitered a handful of ODSTs with Faison standing in the midst. He raised an eyebrow at Keyes. Maria Escoval continued her speech. After the destruction of Madrigal, as we escaped into the asteroids and rocks here, we had some very tough decisions to make about who would come, or what we would become. Refugees struggling to exist, fighting over scraps, or a civilization. We chose civilization. We worked hard to build the rubble. We worked hard because we knew we had something to build. A world like nothing the UNSC has ever known, and its strict hierarchies and militaristic commands. Keyes looked over at Dante, who rolled his eyes. More insurrection is bullshit, the comms specialist muttered. Free of the trappings of being a colony, we reinvented ourselves from the ground up. The rubble is a technocracy. All of its municipal functions and its laws are voted on by our members. Some of us are insurrectionists, some of us are refugees from Madrigal. Others are miners who are here from the beginning. Some are smugglers who made it here from the inner colonies. All are welcome. We mean that. All are welcome to have the right to vote. This includes you, crew of the Midsummer Night. Escobar paused to let that sink in. Escobar paused to let that sink in. In the crowd, Kirtley leaned back towards Keyes. They all vote on everything, like even security? That'd be insane. Because we believe in freedom, the rubble invites you to join our democracy. You have a choice in what happens next to you. You can choose to turn your back on the imperialist nature of the UNSC. Many of you may have come from the outer colonies that fell to the alien covenant while the UNSC took their time to enact methods of dealing with the aliens. Colonies that you know were not as well protected as they could have been, because the UNSC loyalties are at Earth first, the inner colonies next, and the outer colonies last. Here in the rubble, you are equal among all. Ray Lee sniffed. How many crew you think are going to buy that crap? Keyes looked out over the crowd of heads. How many crew were survivors of border colonies, or had families in the outer colonies? He thought of his sister for a second. A twinge of pain at the thought of her dying without UNSC protection, out there alone in the outer colonies. Or maybe Keyes suddenly thought maybe they'd survived, just like the rubble had. The idea captured him for a second, and then Keyes shook himself. No, he had to remember what the Covenant was really about. The rubble was some strange anomaly. Too many, Keyes rubbed his jaw thoughtfully. And can you blame them? We have no options. We're stuck out here behind the lines. They might as well start trying to find allies. Figure out what the new game is. We're refugees now. His eyes burned. He hadn't slept since they'd been boarded, running from place to place to make sure things were going smoothly. Now it was all over. Everything was over. He'd read about POWs in the past wars. Unlucky bastards who'd been in the first shot out in the air and stuck in a camp for the length of the war. If he lived, he'd be one of those footnotes now. Maria Escobar cleared her throat. But as you are UNSC and have a checkered background, there are some concessions that have to be made when integrating you into the populations of the rubble. You'll have to swallow a motion tracker in the form of a pill. This will let the rubble AI monitor track your location at all times. You'll have to report to counseling, and you'll have to be assigned a case officer who will review the integration process. These things are but a small price to pay for your freedom. Keyes wished he had his pipe to fiddle with. He had to leave it aboard the ship, along with any other personal effects or objects, as they were removed to the Ascension. Those of you who wish to become citizens have only to ask when you reach processing. You'll be split off to separate locations. Those of you still loyal to UNSC who refuse to the pill, we will, of course, be forced to jail you. With that, Escobar turned around and left her perch. The large line staggered forward. A lot of them are asking for citizenship, Faison said from behind Keyes. Can't blame them, Keyes said. One can understand what's going through their minds. You're not going to do anything about it, Faison asked. We're trapped. We have nothing to do. What do you want me to do? They're doing the rational thing. Faison grabbed Keyes by the shoulder. Either we're soldiers or we're not. Defeat or not. We should never forget that. Keyes. Give them a speech. Say something to counteract all that. Because whatever this is you're doing right now, this isn't leadership. Where's the man who had us all jump out of that freighter? Say something. Keyes cleared his throat, then jumped up onto the railing. He wobbled for a second. Crew of the Midsummer Night, he shouted. The snaking line paused, and Keyes suddenly felt like a blank sheet of paper, nothing coming out. Faison punched his shin, and Keyes sucked his breath in. Crew of the Midsummer Night, we've had a hard blow, I know. Some of you, after hearing all of this, will have a hard choice to make. Just know this, no matter who we are, or why we give our service, we all join to fight a common enemy. The people here, although they fled the destruction of their own world, think that the Covenant can be allies, the same creatures that destroyed their worlds. I think this is an illusion, so I hope that you will, if the time ever comes, stand by my side again, if the need calls for it, with no hard feelings. I will not be joining the citizenry. I remain ready to fight the Covenant and protect humanity, as I swore to do so when I joined this fight, as did all of you. Keyes sat back down. There was only silence. Rayleigh finally shook her head. That was an awkward speech. Doesn't matter, Faison said. What mattered was that he gave it, and Keyes knew he was right. He was stumbling toward being the leader they all wanted and needed. Keyes grabbed Faison by the shoulder. By the way, why are so many ODSTs at the front of that line? They look like they're going to be citizens. Faison nodded and looked Keyes in the eye. Well, of course, you know the Hell Jumpers, first in and all that. He gave the last words in emphasis. Then he winked. Keyes got it. He could still trust Hell Jumpers to be Hell Jumpers. Faison was just making sure he got men out into the general populace in case he needed them. You got company, Lieutenant Kirkley said. Maria Escobar, several black-clad men pushed through the crowd of the crew toward Keyes. Lieutenant Jacob Keyes, I gather, Escobar said. Yes, ma'am, Keyes replied. No more speeches. Keyes laughed. I thought we were all equals here. Escobar tilted her head. You just announced you gave up the right to citizenry, right? Yes, one of the black uniformed men punched Keyes in the stomach. Faison stepped forward, but Keyes waved them back, and he coughed. Then I'm pleased to report I'm under no obligation to treat you as a citizen, Lieutenant Keyes, Escobar smiled. The problem is, you have a position of power over your men. Such speeches, while admirable, are given from that position of power. Many possible citizens might feel compelled to go to jail. Who wouldn't otherwise? It'll all end, Keyes said, when the Covenant gets bored of whatever game is being played here. Escobar sighed. You're so sure of yourself. The war with the Covenant is something UNSC somehow started back on Harvest. We're sure of it. This is not our war. We got caught up in it. It's your war. While you all fight to the last man with your Brotherhood of Arms, we built something here. I don't know if the UNSC has noticed, but the Covenant is comprised of a number of varying races. Many of these were allowed into the Covenant. We here in the rubble are looking for ways that humanity may join their ranks as well. As a junior race, perhaps, but we're adept. Lieutenant Keyes will work our way up. Keyes shook his head. You conspire with the enemy. Escobar sighed. Take him and his bridge crew to the jails and get them out of here. They zip-tied his hands and then let him off. Several junior officers started applauding, but it died out nervously after a few seconds. Chapter 31. Somewhere near Habitat Caribo, inner rubber. Sorry. Somewhere near Habitat Caribo, inner rubble, 23 La Brea. Jai eyeballed the insurrectionist smugglers in the distance. They'd been tagging along far behind it until it had docked. Now he flew in the weightless vacuum toward it. He struck the surface, absorbing the impact with his knees. Even as he rebounded, he threw the magnetic grapple at the hull and stayed attached. Adriana hit the hull next to him, grabbed his leg with one hand to stop him from bouncing back off. She had a large plastic case tucked under her other arm. Jai looked at her helmet. What does Mike have for us today? Electromagnetic pulse bombs. Mostly harmless, except to anything electronic aboard the Kestrel. It will wipe it all clean, Adriana said. She opened the case and pulled out the large disc-shaped device that looked like a landmine. He's been saving this one. With a thud, the EMP attached itself to the hull. Adriana leaned over it and tapped out the code. I'm talking to you, Mike. We're live, Mike reported. Now get well clear of that thing. The EMP pulse is strong enough to fry your whole ship. Usually, our armor can recover from these bursts pretty quickly, but it will still knock out your Mjolnir briefly if you're too close. I want to wait until we're all back aboard and well clear before... Jai spotted movement. We have company. They're coming from the airlock. The two black spacesuits, hardened-looking affairs, coasted quickly at them. A burst of flame from their back jetted down the hull even faster. Hostile or curious, Mike asked. Muzzle Flash answered that. The two suits had machine guns, one in either hand. Adriana bent down and leapt for them, pulling out her battle rifle and firing. Her rounds sparked and pinged off the well-hardened material, and the two suits curled up in a ball. They were expecting us, Jai said. We've been here a while. It's obvious something's happening, Mike replied. Not too surprising. They've rustled up a response of some sort. I'm jockeying Petya in closer. No, Adriana said. Get ready to hit the EMP. We don't want to give these goons a chance with it. They probably raised an alarm. We all don't want to give them time to get the data off the ship somehow. She grunted as she smacked into one of the suits. Jai leapt at the second one while paying out the rope on his grapple with one hand. He didn't bother shooting at the man until they collided. He ripped the rocket pack off of his back, off of the back of the combat spacesuit and threw it away. Did the same with the man's two guns, then yanked himself back toward the smuggler with the line. The black suit hung still, unable to move anywhere. Adriana had smashed in the faceplate of their other opponent. The man's dying breath hung in the air between the two, a crystalline and fading cloud. She threw the suit away, the motion pushing her towards the hull. 4 more of them, she said. The glare of their packs marked them, flying right at them from the asteroids. Let's get out of here. With all the strength available to them from the combination of their physique and the Mjolnir power armor, they crouched and leapt for the Petya over a mile away. Halfway across, Mike triggered the EMP bomb with the dramatic electric fire show that crackled across the Kestrel's hull. It also left the chasers immobile, their electronics burned out by the invisible wave of electrical energy the bomb had released. Jai heads-up display flickered slightly, cutting it close, Mike, a little, came the response. Chapter 32. The Redoubt, Matisset, 23 La Brea. The first trio of Ungoi to turn the corridor walked right into Thel's line of fire. Short bursts of plasma struck them in the center of their torsos. Footsteps padded behind Thel. He turned around and saw Reth trying to run from the Saw. trying to run from Saul. Saul grabbed the Kikyar leader and dragged him back toward the window and out of the direct line of fire. Do you realize what you're doing? The Kikyar asked. Sal cocked his head. We're kidnapping you. Reth did not find it as amusing as Saul seemed to. There are hundreds of thousands of Ungoi out there, all who are at my command. They are out there, Sal said. But you and I know they cannot all get in here. And Saul chuckled. So you plan on doing what then? Reth hissed. You're meddling in extraordinarily important affairs. Thel ducked behind the door frame as more Ungoi spilled out into the far side of the corridor. One stumbled when he saw Thel duck back around with his plasma rifle. Sanghili, defend the redoubt, it screamed. And the back of its methane tank exploded from another accurate shot. Flaming debris struck other Ungoi, who lost their cohesive charge down the corridor and scattered, trying to pat the flames away before they get burned. That should hold them for a bit, Thel muttered, but then, to his surprise, the Ungoi turned back towards him again. They were some very determined Ungoi. They have something to fight for, Reth shouted, Sanghili. You don't understand what's going on. You must free me. I can save your lives, I swear it. Thel watched the Ungoi charge. There was little love between the Kikyar and the Sanghili. Reth's kind represented the position Sanghili held in the Covenant, and the Sanghili regarded the Kikyar as little more than scavengers. Thel respected Reth was lying and would happily... Thel suspected Reth was lying and would happily have them killed that moment that their weapons were drawn. But Reth pressed on nonetheless. You are Sanghili from the Retribution Thunder, am I right? Why was Zar taking so long? Thel shot another handful of Ungoi. Yes. More came up the elevators and stairs and ran forward. It was a mistake. We should not have betrayed you to those Geralhani, Reth said in as soothing voice as a Kikyar could. But we needed you to not interfere. Not after all the work we've done so far. Thel shook his head. What is done is done. You have made your choices. Now we are making ours. Way too many Ungoi were rushing up to the top floor now, flooding over dead bodies in the hall. Thel knew they were going to continue until we ran out of charge in the plasma rifles. You go against the hierarchs, Reth shouted. Saul backhanded the Kikyar. We're on a direct mission from the hierarch. Do not dare blaspheme me like that. As if you speak for the hierarchs, he muttered. Thel saw out of the corner of his eye the Kikyar looked stunned. Which hierarch? The prophet of regret himself, Saul proclaimed proudly. Reth shook his head. Wrong prophet, he muttered, the feathered spines of his head wavering in confusion. Wrong prophet? Sal and Thel looked at each other, and then Sal shouted, Zar is up. Sure enough, a column of disturbed air rippled just outside of the windows. Blow the windows out, Thel ordered. He shut the door and locked them against the Ungoi. Sal used a sticky grenade on the thick windows. The blue light pulsed, and then Thel grabbed Reth and shielded him as the explosion shook the room. Glass shards flew out, and the thunder of engines filled the room, bringing the acrid clouds of methane mists in with it. Thel hoisted Reth onto his back. You scream, struggle, or move about, and you will regret it dearly. Now take a deep breath while there's still some air. He followed Sal out onto the lip of the window, looking at the slope of the repulsed ship stretching out before him. They didn't want to go that way, slide off the edge. They'd have a very long fall. Thel pulled himself and the weight of the Kikyar, using his hands and legs to crawl up onto the slope of metal above the windows. Saul scrambled up ahead, unencumbered, to the top of the ship, where the shuttle hovered, waiting for them. They needed one last tactic to gain them some time. Thel pulled out a pair of grenades and let them roll down towards the slope of the hull. As they dropped by his feet, he kicked them through the window. He scrambled up after Saul as fast as he could, the grenades' explosions blowing red flames and debris out of the window underneath him as he ran. The Ungoy pilot stood in the back of the shuttle, eyes wide in stunned surprise as he watched them run towards him. Czar gently touched the top of the old Kikyar wreck with the shuttle, and Saul and Thel leapt aboard. The tips of other grounded ships poked out of the thick, ruddy mists all around them like towers. "Take it up," Sal shouted forward. And they accelerated away, the structure dwindling at the top of the falls, the crater lake falling below and into the distance. I'm stopping. I'm done for the day. We're at page 218. That's a lot. We had like 40 pages, 50 pages of the book today. Guys, I wanted to tell you God, we've probably got maybe 2 episodes in the book left. There you go. Let's see what everybody's saying in Discord, and then I'm going to go refill my coffee, and we'll keep going. We'll play some games, change gears, stuff like that. Let's see here. We got and I fixed it. Hi Nikki, how you doing? Hope you're still here. Hey Tom, I see all of your links that you posted. We'll have to go check them out. Thank you for following Scrapsy. I appreciate you, and welcome to the awesome 42 minutes ago. I hope you're still here watching. Nobody talking in YouTube yet today. I want to play games with him. I'm deaf. I see you there, Tom. I'm not having fun. I'm just playing. Doesn't he normally play after he reads? I do normally play. That's true. AI camera is wandering while talking about it. That's funny. The AI camera was wandering around. That's cool. Hi and hi. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna go reboot my coffee. I'll have to see what the AI camera was looking at when I review this later. And hey Ash, how you guys doing? Say hi to Paul and Bryce for me. Give Vaughn a hug. We miss you guys. We've been thinking about trying to get a hold of you to do something. I hope you guys are enjoying the books. We're almost done with the Cole Protocol, and then the next book I think we read after that is Glasslands. So we're enjoying that. Flirting towards your crotch and mug. Interesting. Huh. I'll try and make sure that it doesn't stare at my crotch next time. I'll like turn it off or something. Yeah, coffee. That's correct. Yep, coffee. I'm gonna go reboot it. Give me 1 minute. We'll come back. We'll change gears, and it's whatever it is. It's gonna be awesome, and of course it's always awesome with you. Oh hell, I love that guy too. Miss him a lot. Give me a minute. We're gonna send this. I'm gonna leave you with the ambient wonders for a minute, and I'm not complaining. I'm gonna leave you with the ambient wonders for a minute. I'm gonna go reboot my coffee, and then we're gonna come back and have some more awesome times together. I'm gonna let the camera follow me to the door today, because some people enjoy that, and I think it's pretty cool too. So anyway, be right back. Here's the heart, because that's what you all come for, right? And that's my face. That one. Well, not really. That's the old face. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hello, everyone. I has returned. Hi. Show me the back of your jacket. Okay. All right. I'll show you the jacket, Tom. So, it's they have the Spartan Ops, the Spartan branch emblem on my chest. The 117 down here is the chief on the pocket. Okay. On the sleeves, I've got some. I got the UNSC emblem. We've got Halo Infinite emblem with Master Chief. It says "Remember Reach," and we've got the Chief baking some cookies. And then on this side, we've got the Helldivers insignia, the United Nations Space Command insignia with a different crow on it, the Chief helmet, and then the UNSC patch again. And then on the back, we've got this. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if I can get it for you. Anyway, here, let's see if I can. There we go. Now you can look at it. Here you go, see? There you go, man. Come here, bot. Come here. Yeah, one of our community members actually sent a link to a company in California who made this jacket for me, and I had it sent. I'm actually a little bit bummed because I don't know if they're gonna be open anymore because of what's going on. You do a photo set of you in this casual Halo getup too someday. Yeah, I mean normally I wear I wear the hat and all of this stuff. I've got my other Spartan John jacket back there that I wear to the conventions. So, also by the way, Emerald City on Saturday, I will be there as the Master Chief. The Pineapple Chief will be at Emerald City. So, if you're going to Emerald City that day, we'll talk about it. We'll have to coordinate some. And with that, we get to do cool things like start the game soon and have some coffee. This hat was unavailable in Portland. Oh, in Poland. This hat I got from the Halo collector at Game Expo. And the whole purpose of the hat is that I go to the convention as the chief, and I can't wear my helmet all day. Like, I just can't. I gotta take it off and experience, like, people and the world and stuff like that. So, the joke is that when I take the helmet off and I put this hat on, the hat is still a helmet. So I can still wear a helmet all day. Sort of. That's the joke. Anyway, my wife bought it for me. I love this hat. Goes to the conventions with me, and it is here in the Awesome regularly, which I love. You'd pick the day the Critter meetup. I'm already booked to photograph. Saturday is predominantly the day that the 405th Infantry Regiment and all of the Halo cosplayers show up and do a big photo existence. We do it in the big gardens now because it's held at Summit. We used to do it at Arch. Yeah, ECCC. Yes. Yes, Tom. And so we would normally we normally meet in the in the garden at Summit. And I want to say that usually happens at 10 o'clock. And then we do all the photos and stuff together. Last year, John Unishek and, oh, God, I can't remember her name off the top of my head right now. But they were there and they were running the Halo channel. And I got to, I was actually shared. So it was really cool to be able to do that. So, hopefully we'll run into them, do the pictures that day. I want to go meet Nathan Fillion as the chief. If I can get his autograph, I will. He's the first person I will have chased down for an autograph in many, many years, believe it or not. So, but he's awesome. I've never had a chance to meet him. And they're getting all of the Firefly cast together, which I just love it. That is awesome. But yeah, I'll be there on Saturday all day, as the Infinite Master Chief. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Let's see here. Game time, huh? Let's see. We got the controller is up. The heart rate is up. I'm up. Look at us. We're doing things. What do I want to do to warm up? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I have to do? Do I have any challenges? I have no challenges. I have nothing left in Halo to do right now. Hi, Tom. I should join the launch bay. And we're now in the launch bay on Twitch for everybody who is available and wants to join. You can. And here we go. Just gonna play some firefight with Tom here while I warm up. It's gonna be real nice. I'll see if I can flex my schedule enough to meet up with you guys for part of my day. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to be there all day. I'll be available. You can find me or whatever. If we don't catch you, we don't catch you. My flight schedule this year, as it stands now. Hey, what's up, Tom? As it stands now, my flight schedule is as follows. I have Emerald City Comic-Con on Saturday only. I'll be doing Washington State Game Expo. It'll take place at the Puyallup Fairgrounds in the end of March, the last weekend of March. Tickets are not yet available for that. Immediately after that, I'll be doing SummerCon in June. That's also at the Puyallup Fairgrounds. Then I'll be doing Halo World Championships, where I'll be competing as the Legends Master Chief this year. Legends Chief does not have the sandwich. I am not sure if I will change the Legends Chief to have the sandwich. But he does have the pineapple grenade. And then after Halo Worlds, we're going to go right into Grit City. It's my favorite little Comic-Con. It usually takes place right around Veterans Day. It's a one-day thing. I'm less worried about missing you, no offense, and more so about meeting some of your cool collaborators. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of people that you can meet. You know, the Halo Collector. We've had the opportunity to hang out with Isaac Hannaford several years in a row at Emerald City.
Dog water.
He is one of the people that designed so many things in Halo. The Saber, for instance, is my favorite jet, and he made it. He designed it. So it's really cool. I'm really excited about it. Oh, it's legendary. How do I know it's legendary? Because I have no grapple hook. Why am I so short? I'm down already. I must have crouched or something, huh? Yeah, so it's anyway, it's gonna be it's gonna be fun. Emerald City's gonna be a real good time. You know, probably parade around the gardens, and then I usually troop up with a few dudes. I'm watching this guy on this hog, this Bruta, shoot from the hog with the turret, and the turret just got.
Oh, just get one of them.
The turret just literally got. Okay? He's like sitting on that damn thing, just watching us. Coming to get you, Tom. Coming to get you.
Enemy about to score.
Oh goodness. Just stay. Just stay.
Really? Did I had full shields and that dude just you're convulsing? I'm convulsing? Will Lena be with you at ACC? Yes, she comes with me as my she comes with me as my handler. I can't be the chief without her. As a matter of fact, this year all of us will be there, even the kids, because the last year Oliver and Oliver's boyfriend took me and helped me get dressed, and I was grateful that they went with me. I was sad because ask Paul about the convulsing. By the way, Paul will regale to you the story about how I look all the time. Does this map look bigger today than usual? I'm so confused. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Before I started talking about my faces. We do go to last year the kids, Oliver and Oliver's boyfriend got me prepared, and then they blasted off and could not find me the rest of the time. Like, I didn't move. They just lost me, I guess. And so after they lost me, they didn't find me, and I didn't have my cell phone or my wallet, so I didn't eat like all day. I stayed up by the gardens because I was like, I'll stay here, come back and find me, and they came back and never found me, and I was like, just like, fuck. So I went down and did one thing. I went and saw Isaac Hannaford. He signed me. He and Rob T. McLeese signed the inside of my my armor, which was huge. That's freaking the coolest shit ever. And then after that, I went back up to the garden and waited for my kid and her boyfriend to show up. They finally did find me. And then once they found me, we went and die, kick your die. You too, die. Anyway, once they found me, then we went ahead and packed it up and left. And they proceeded to give me an absolutely ridiculously hard time, because on the way back to the car, we parked at Arch, and obviously it was at Summit. So on the way back to the car, the block and a half or whatever it is down the road, I was clearly
good job, boys.
I was in rough shape, is what I'm gonna say. You know, everybody could tell I was tired and beat and wore out. You know, Legends Chief weighs he weighs 65 pounds. You know, so he's a big dude. Anyway, so they made fun of me, and then we went home. That was last year. All of the other years, though, Lena has gone. No, it's not true. The very first Emerald City that I went as the chief, Jason actually went with me and helped me get dressed, and handled me for the day. And that's because Jason helped me print the suit. And so I felt like, you know, that was really awesome to share that experience with him. He didn't seem, you know, as much as he says he wants to cosplay and do stuff, he didn't seem like he was that that excited about it. He seemed a lot less excited about it than he could have been. I think the idea of printing all the armor and building the armor so you could wear it is super cool, but I don't think that he terribly enjoyed the fallout of your choices. You know, wearing armor all day that may not exactly be comfortable, having to have somebody unbuckle you so you can go to the bathroom. You know, you're basically like a giant robot toddler that somebody has to follow around. Basically what it's like. Yeah, unfortunately. But, nah. Yeah, so Lena will be there. And, fuck, that was stupid. Lena will be there, and she'll help me, and then the kids will also be there, because they like to go to the con as well. I think that we're going to purchase an air tag and attach it to my account, and I'm going to install it in the suit so that if I'm ever separated, they'll be able to find me. I believe that's what our plan currently is for the remainder of stuff. Are you guys gonna attack the hill? How do I have 800 more points than anybody? All right, whatever. Oh, you were talking about the character on the screen after I died. Yeah, occasionally the character just, like, flops out. I thought you were talking about my face. You know, and I was gonna say, I've been making those shitty faces, like, my whole life. Like, everybody laughs at that. Enemies are gonna score if you don't get down there and take the spot. Is Tom dead? Nope. Oh, Tom is still alive. Hey, Tom, we will not revive. You have to go get somebody. You have to revive somebody. There's no timer in Legendary, so don't die. Oh, shit, we lost. And it happens. It happens sometimes. Oh, I deserve the stretch. Oh God.
How's it going, John?
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Welcome to the Awesome.
Hello.
We're just playing a firefight with Tom where we got just deaded, and the only thing Paul's brought to my attention was you eating nothing. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing, right? So I've been making those faces like my whole life, like since I was a kid. We'd be like playing games, or I'd be drawing or whatever, and Paul and Philip, all these kids, some of the people that I grew up with, they would always make fun of me growing up. They'd say, you make like these really weird faces when you're like playing games, when you're like drawing. I've heard that I make really weird faces at other times as well. Yeah, I suppose it's probably all concentration faces. You know, when I'm playing Halo, you know, if I'm not talking to you guys, yeah, Paul. Yes, that's true. So, anyway, I would make these faces, and people like Philip and Paul, they'd always make fun of me. They'd be like, dude, you make the most hilarious faces when you're, like, just trying to play games or whatever. And they'd be like, do you not realize that you're doing that? And I totally don't realize it at all. Like, this just, if I'm not talking, I don't know what this is doing. It's just disconnected from me. And so we always joke about that here because I still make those faces. We say that we eat the invisible food. As a matter of fact, we're in the process of trying to figure out if we can put an interactive game up for you. I have 2 that I'm trying to get for you. The first one is one that you can cache the awesomeness in for, and that will allow you to pan the camera around wherever you want to look during the stream for like 30 seconds. You could purchase that. I haven't figured out how to make it work yet, but we're working on it. The second one, my wife came up with, and she said she thought it would be hilarious if you could cash in your points and have food drop down in front of my face, right here in front of the camera, and you could try to drop it across the top like this, so you could make Spartan John eat it. as he's playing the game.
That would be fucking hilarious, dude. Feed Spartan
funny.
John. You could feed Spartan John. He's already eating the invisible food. Make him eat visible food. I like it.
My wife came up with that and thought it would be hilarious. So we got to figure out how to do some of this stuff. It's all way, like, we have such great ideas. No fucking clue how to make any of them work. So we're gonna continue to try to fix that, including closed captioning for Tom, because that way he can enjoy the reading days too.
Hey, I got a question. Would you like to do a test map or a test run on my Blood Room map? Playable now. This is not like fully arted, but it is playable.
Yeah, that sounds fine. We'll join you.
Okay, just hang on a second. Let me get out of Forge here. It's playable. I need to do some test runs. I've done 2 so far, just with bots. First one of my
Well, let me
flags.
join you. I'll invite you instead.
Okay.
And then...
Yeah, one of my flags just wasn't there. I was like, okay. So I fixed it. Went back in with bots, just me and some bots, just to kind of give it a test. There we go. I have joined you.
Promoted. So, okay, Nikki, so Crazy Wolf Girl and Paul are an item. They're married and they have a kid, right? Like, we all grew up, all of us. Isn't that crazy? So now you know the whole thing. Now you know the connection. It's amazing. I'm so happy that we all grew up and like made it to like some form of success that is not you know what I'm saying.
All right, here we go. I'm on version 30. So like I said, it's just like this, like it's not.
Why don't you
looks
tell the
like
awesome
Foreigner
what
stuff.
it is that we're gonna test?
This is my Husky Raid map that I am in the works of making right now, and it is called Flood Room.
Mm-hmm.
I am remaking the Flood Reveal Room from BE. It's not a 1-to-1 because 1-to-1 the Husky Raid prefab wouldn't fit in.
Husky Raid.
But it looks pretty good so far. Like I said, I got a bunch of arting left to do and stuff like that, but it is playable. Arting won't affect the gameplay.
Aww. Okay.
Oh, I died. Oh, he's got rockets. Aimbot with rockets. Yay.
God damn, it's like I'm playing, it's like I'm Oakham and I'm playing against regular dudes right now. This is exactly the way it was? Oh, okay, I see what's going on here.
Alright, these bots not moving. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Get off that. sure, I'll take this. Ooh, Jesus.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like the asymmetry of the map. I don't feel like the bots are really pressing the objective either. I feel like they're just
Yeah,
shooting.
I've been having issues with the bot fucking nav mesh. I don't know. I'm gonna have to fix that, I guess. What do you think of the arting and like how like the layout though?
It feels small to me.
It's actually longer than a normal, slightly longer than a normal Husky raid.
It feels narrow.
It's the same
I'm-
width as
Wasn't able, and I
Santa map.
wasn't able to get up on top. The bots were up there, but I wasn't able to get up there. I was.
So there are there's the big pillars,
Mm-hmm.
the 4 big pillars. There's little kickouts at the bottom of them. You can jump on those and jump up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tried. I just couldn't get up there.
Yeah. Like there's spawners up there too, just like for, you know, the anti-spawn camp stuff.
Can you just load that into Forge for me?
Yep.
Thanks.
Like I said, there's only version 30, and it's that 30 just for, you know, I'll be going along and I'll be like, oops, save.
Mm-hmm.
Do a couple of things, oops, save. So, only working on it for a few days. Like I kind of did most of like the main block out on Monday, so on my last stream, and it's Thursday. So, oh, why is my chair making that weird sound? Like, oh, now it's not doing it. Okay, it's when I have the back tilted back a little bit. It click, 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 click. Weird.
All right. Oh shit.
Yeah, so it's just, I don't know, the nav mesh. I've got prompts and stuff like that, but I don't know. Sometimes the bots just kind of hang out up top. Sometimes they jump down. But yeah, these little kickouts right here. You can. Oh, you're not looking. Yeah, right here. You where I'm at.
Okay.
These little kickouts, you can stand on these and jump up. Up here.
Gotcha. Oh, so it's just fucking space outside. Oh, whoa, okay,
Nope.
gotcha.
It's just a black cube. I built it inside a black box, and it's just for lighting. The black box is just for lighting.
Yeah, I understand. I was just
Gets
looking.
it so then it gives that dark, ominous stuff in the corners and stuff like that. If I had it out with just like full daylight and full like just the like open canvas outside, the corners would be kind of bright.
Yeah.
It's getting there. It's coming along. I made it like playable-ish, so then we can play test and like stuff, so I can start doing like stuff like that sooner than I did on the Santa map.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, so you can jump on these. Oh, you gotta do it right.
Yeah.
Get up here. Also, these sides. Oh, sometimes if you do it just right, you can kind of ride up it and clamber up it.
That's
Yeah,
what
see, like that.
That's what I kind of was looking at earlier. Is that blocked? Is that blocked so you can't get in there?
Yeah, just so it's weird up there, so it just made it so you just can't get up there. it's like a weird crouch jump even to get in there to begin with. So I just blocked it off. So then, because it's kind of a power spot too, I was like, oh, you can kind of like just totally tuck yourself up in there and like blam blam from up above.
I don't particularly like the
do that whole-
asymmetry. Like down here, this bay is a square. That bay is a hallway.
Well, yeah, that's because it's the map room, right? Or it's the flood room, right? So this is the room that the flood are in when you first come in. Got the blown out door and everything. When you come in, this is like arted out. I'm gonna have it like full of like flood stuff. But this is where the flood come out at you when they first reveal, right? They come like when they blow open that door, and that's the first door that they come flooding out into this room in.
No, I got you. I just
And this other side. I know, it's just I'm trying to do it as like accurate as I can to the actual room. Because if I just make this side another box, it makes no sense of like, okay, how did you get in here? How did it makes. So I tried to give it so then this has got some little side cover. Like you can kind of get away like around from like away from the door like you can in that other room. The flags are exactly the same distance from the inside the door on either side.
Who says you can't put the flag over here? Right here and right here.
Could be a weird spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I tried to do the so it's not just like right out in the open. This one's like just like on my Santa map, where you gotta kind of go into the room a little bit to go and get it, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta bottleneck yourself in and out of the room. And then these parts. This part here that I'm standing on.
Yeah.
These guys, this is almost exactly like it is in the level. Except for I can't get the glass to be all scratchy, like worn out, like it is in the level. But inside there is almost exactly what it looks like inside these things on the actual level itself. So. But yeah, so what are your thoughts on gameplay?
I don't know. We played bots.
We need to build.
And your bots need to be. You need to fix the bot mapping because they're not.
Yeah, but I don't know. They were working fine for a bit, and then all of a sudden I was just changing some stuff around and figuring out stuff, and then now I just can't get it to. Yeah, you cannot stand on this. This little kick out perfectly, like specifically because you could stand on it, so I put that there. You couldn't stand on it.
How do I turn? There we go.
And then the out in here is just this room. And I've got me sitting here. My little plushie.
See, I almost feel like you should put the flag here and make these two doors open and close. And that way, it is 100% like, even though it's not perfectly symmetrical, like I don't care if people spawn in here, but this is a shit deal. There's like nowhere to hide. Like you are just fucked. The other place is a whole square room. You know what I mean? Where do these ramps go?
Nowhere. It's supposed to be, because like the way the room is, these ramps are supposed to go up and in around, so then you can come up and look inside the room. Like if you're going actually in the level. Like so, they're supposed to kind of. There's not supposed to be a wall here, and they're supposed to loop around and to another bigger room where that ramp goes up, and then on this side, kind of right in line with where the flag is down here, up top is the door you come out into to come into this main area. I didn't want to go any farther than the ends of the ramps because there's no need. And like, yeah, I just got a player blocker here too because you could stand on the little ledge up here. But yeah, so like,
I wonder if you
this
extended
wall over
it and
here.
just made it so you could use those ramps to get in here, and then made these two doors, like use the script to make these doors open.
I could just do animated doors.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, then you could put that other flag in here, and if this window prevents you from shooting, so you could
It's a window.
Yeah, so you could see everybody. Then you maybe do something with this button. But
yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Then
Like
you're
I
like,
said,
then you steal the flag, and you have to wait for the door, and then the door opens, and then you're here. And then you kind of have to navigate however you choose to navigate across. I don't think that anything down here needs to be changed, really. I don't particularly like the access to the top of this. The clamber is not my favorite. The clamber is fine, but it's not my favorite.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it so then it wasn't like just easy access up to the top.
No, I understand. I don't want it to be easy access either. I just feel like the clamber is...
I made it up this time without a clamber. Oh, that clambered that time. But yeah, I made it up here before without a clamber.
That's all I got. That's all I would have to say. That's really the end all be all of that. Yeah, the Nerf guns are hard to draw. Yeah, all of the guns in the game that I play with are Nerf skinned because, because I'm a Nerf guy. Because it's Nerf or nothing. Commando. And long corridor would be better, and put a hammer in the middle.
I could put a hammer in the middle.
Tom says put a hammer in the middle.
I could put it, yeah.
Right here?
Right there, yeah. I could put a gravity hammer in the middle, add some risk to getting to it, right? So put like a diminisher or a rushdown. And if you had a rushdown, you could just jump up to these fucking upper levels here.
Wait a second. Do other Husky Raid maps have spawning power weapons on them?
No.
I'd put a weapon rack here, and a weapon rack here.
Because this would work too for just a regular 4v4 map too.
Why are all
like regular
pings staying?
Because they don't go away ever.
Oh.
Until we do this. And then I think they go away.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. So you just gotta like go into play mode.
So I would I'd weapon rack these in.
Yeah. Too bad. So yeah, back here put a weapon rack.
Maybe you throw a sniper here on each side for somebody, and then something else. Give each team something, but not all of the things.
Yeah, Husky Raid though it's a fiesta mode. So even if I do put weapon racks there, they won't be there when Husky Raid because Husky Raid is a fiesta mode. So you don't get use of the weapon racks in a fiesta mode.
It may not drop the hammer for you then. Anyway.
It might. But I could put it in for because I could make this like Husky Raid and 4v4 because this would be a good size for like an arena style 4v4.
Yeah.
Like it's about the right size too. So. But yeah, then I could put a hub. I could make it so that it's Husky Raid and 4v4.
Are these bases new?
What Where are you? Nope, this is the Institute. This is like one of the first ones.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, I just have the sun gone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so just it looks dark, but this is just Institute.
Roger, the sun is
Like-
gone. Understand, sun is gone.
Yeah, so like, the one over here is basically it's like somewhere in this biome that we're in, live fire would be in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like somewhere off somewhere, live fire would be around. Somewhere.
Oh my god, who's sick? Are you guys sick too? I am the monitor of this installation. I can make you sick.
No, I'm the monitor. This is my map. I'm the monitor of this installation.
All right, I'm ready to play some games again. 2 hours and 39 minutes into the awesome. Look at them apples.
It's
So much fun when we're having fun. I will not be around tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow I'm golfing, just so you all know. You're going to have to
I was just, as soon as you said that, I was going to say, like, you're going golfing, aren't you?
Yep, something. You guys are going to have to find something else to do from 10 to 2 tomorrow because Spartan John will be on the golf course.
There, you're the fire team leader.
Thank you, sir. We're going to play Firefight with Tom again. And then we'll switch over to something a little more.
I want to play some Castle Wars.
We could do that. Gotta try harder to make me sick. These are my favorite, these snacks I'm eating, by the way. They're the little peanut butter pretzel pillows. They're my favorite, I think, right now.
Firefight.
That guy is very gold.
Very, very, very gold. Holy.
Time to be king of the hill.
Oh, we're doing legendary.
Hill in height.
Yep.
God damn it, buddy. Just fucking pushed me right off of here. Ah, go away. There we go.
New team.
They're just allowing the dudes to get, like...
Guardian.
get hosed.
Right?
Dude, I just watched a Marine drop a bandit and pick up a needler. Bandit garbage confirmed. Let the bodies fall some more. Let the bodies fall some more. Oh, I'm dead.
kill.
Got that?
Enemies remain. Last enemy.
A slow
Your
day.
team
Yep.
scored.
Yep, thank you.
Fall on.
I'll take the OS. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Why is my BR? Thank you.
I say your BR should still be there.
Yeah, wouldn't let me pick it up.
Hill incoming.
Oh, got it. It did eventually let me pick it up, but it was like not letting me pick it up. I was like, what the heck? What rank are you now, Ian?
What? Like career rank?
Yeah.
Onyx Major? I can't remember. I don't look at that like all the time now, so.
You don't look at it all the time now?
No, I pay more attention to my rank instead of my career rank.
Gotcha.
I got that ship kill? Wow, with a fucking heat wave. Oh no, Tom's down.
Where's he down at? Oh.
Oh wait. Ah! Every time I go pick him up, there's just another batch of grunts right there. Picking him up. There we go. Aha! Finally got him. Jesus.
Weapon drop.
What the hell is this guy doing? Stop hitting the fucking Marines, you idiot. What did that Marine ever do to you? Master Hunt?
So what are you guys up to the rest of the day?
What is this guy doing?
What are you guys up to the rest of the weekend?
I might be going out with the girlfriend for like a weekend away. I don't have my kids this weekend, so.
Anybody out there in the stream? What are you guys doing? Tell me about it.
Here comes a bip bap. Another bip bap coming in.
Storage runs, that tracks.
Your team scored. Thunderstorm. On. Weapon drop.
In this rack. Convergence Bulldog, no thanks.
Wow, really? Convergence Bulldog is good.
Yeah, not in this though. Like I've got a calcine disruptor and a scatterbound heat wave.
Mm.
The bulldog isn't better than these two guns, so I'll just keep these two guns. I was all going over the sea and like, oh, maybe there's a rocket launcher or something. I'm gonna go up here and actually I'm gonna pull that off the rack. There. Another gun will spawn in there now. Oh! How does that work? How does that work? I don't get it.
What happened?
Killing the dropship with a disruptor.
John Pollard picked half a ton of furniture and garbage earlier this week. That's good. That's awesome. What'd that cost you?
Fuck, I love this disruptor. Works so good.
5 enemies remaining.
Haha, I blew up the ship.
Two enemies remaining.
Oh, there's still enemies left.
Enemy.
Master Hunt 117 will do
Your
it.
team scored.
Is it gonna give me a rocket launcher in here or what?
No.
On. Weapon drop.
Oh, another heat wave. Alright, sure. Sometimes it gives a rocket launcher there, sometimes it doesn't.
Set. Stop. Kill incoming. Reinforcements.
I love it. It's like somebody destroys a dropship with a bunch of grunts in it, and they're like, double kill, triple kill, you know, kill-tacular.
Scored.
I shoot the dropship, and it's like, John destroyed a dropship. I'm like, fuck you. No grunts. No grunts were
Just the
harmed
ship.
in the destruction of this dropship. Like,
I think, God damn it.
again, back to the conversation we enjoyed yesterday. Useless as tits on a bull. Or maybe that was a couple of days ago.
What is useful as a screen door in a submarine?
Well, God damn it. Castle Wars.
Ah, Castle Wars, yeah.
Mhm. Tom says he's better than Rambo. We watched The Glass Onion last night. It was pretty good. It was pretty okay.
I don't think I've heard of that movie. We've been watching the Orville,
Okay.
laughing our asses off. We were 3/4 of the way through season 2. Last night was the one where the Moglins that are on the ship. I can't remember the fucking name off of the top of my head for some reason. But there was like the time capsule one, and they discovered cigarettes, and they were like chain smoking like crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, where are the other ones? And Buddy's going around. And there's a cigarette here. He goes over a picture. There's a cigarette here. Then he goes over, unzips a pillow, and dumps out an entire pillow full of cigarettes. I fucking laughed so hard. Ooh, I haven't played this one yet.
No, Glass Onion is, have you seen Knives Out?
No.
Okay, so they're Daniel Craig movies. They're, really good. He's a badly, I don't want to say badly written, because he's not badly written. He is, I want to say he's like the best.
Oh, I got ran over by my own teammate!
Hammer. They got the hammer now.
Yeah, they did. I got splattered by our team.
Anyway, he's like the best private investigator or whatever ever. And so he's like,
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Another one down.
What the hell? A red reticle didn't even work.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Christ, come on, let me...
Trade with a guy.
Kill. Flag drop.
Oh, did they both die? Oh, that would have been nice if those two dudes died. How did our... Oh, yeah, Knives Out was good. And then, Glass Onion it's just him. He's the only character that's the same. You can watch the two movies, like, separately, and there's, like, no correlation. As a matter of fact, I would argue that not only is there no correlation, but it's like,
What the? That makes no sense.
bitches.
A clean sword kill is like the scent of a rat. Double kill. You're exposed, partner. You know where you are.
Oh no, get on, Cook. Oh no, fuck.
Whoops.
Wow.
Anyway, you can watch the two. The main character in Glass Onion is Edward Norton, and he does a really good job.
guys in our base.
I mean, that was an epic barrel roll of a run over I just had there. Yeah, he did a really good job, Edward Norton. I thought he did a great job.
Carry kill. Hey, thanks, Cubby Tech.
Wow. Nice.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Taking our flag. Enemy carrier is
Well, that was bullshit.
Oh, damn it. I had their flag.
Oh, bummer. Have you heard the song Half Man, Half Horse? Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh, Jesus.
It's terrible. It's terrible. I saw that the other day on like Reddit or something, and it was worse than worse. I saw the video too, which made it even better. By better, I mean worse by a lot. What does the fox say?
No! Haha, I killed him first. I went to my death, but he died first.
What do
They're coming into our base with
Stabby.
What?
I'm dead.
He was I stabbed him in the back. How
I
did
swear
he
it
kill
would be
me?
right up
That
your
made
alley.
no
No, it's funny, but it's terrible. Coming through, douchebags! Boom! Fuck you, you piece of goddamn it! Nah, that was not my favorite, if I'm honest. It was subpar. It was mid. It was mid to me. I mean, I thought it was funny, but it wasn't, you know. It wasn't on the level of Up Butt Coconut or anything like that. Oh, get dicked, you dumb bitch. No, Hammer! No! I got it! Oh, yeah! Woo!
Oh, what? Oh, I got fucking
Coming
blown up. Damn it!
to save the day! Oh, that was bullshit. Oh, no! God damn it. It was going great until the hammer ran out of juice.
Yeah, that's how it always works.
The lap dance is so much better when... Nope, not on the awesome. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I want to, but we're not doing it. Mm-mm. The chat can have all of the fun with that. Oh, I stuck that guy in the sword. Did you see that? It was like on the tip of his sword, I stuck him, Ian. Yeah, there's a really dark joke there, Nikki, that that I have yet to tell someday. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But I grappled the flag and got stabbied greatly. You know, it's kind of a slow day in the awesome for being a reading day.
Oh, wow!
They're like, oh, that guy's dead. I'm not dead, though. I'm dead now.
That guy's dead. Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, about strippers. No, never. Coming in hot! Oh my god,
Oh,
who'd I just kill?
I don't know.
I
got
just-
it blown up by a grenade.
I just rammed somebody, and then I epically rolled off the side and died.
I don't know. I got blown up by a grenade, so it wasn't me, but you died near me.
You know, you can't ram all the dudes and not know who you're ramming.
Your ammo reserves are depleting. Double kill. Nice holster. That's remarkable.
What the fuck? I waited all that long for the gravity hammer and I got no kill with it. Bah. Ooh.
Damn, it didn't let me stick him? That's bullshit. Clipping the bit about ramming dudes. Of course you would.
What the hell? This shit's janky sometimes, man.
So now I stabbed you with the sword of doom. Stabby, stabby.
I'm starting that shit again, hey?
Oh, I literally just stabby that guy.
Look, I'm a spider person.
Damn, that sucked. I didn't outduel either of those guys.
Oh, damn it. Man, I am playing like shit.
I mean, this
I got
mode
12
is
kills and 19 deaths.
this mode is all for funsies. You don't even have to be good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna ram some more dudes with my mongoose. Boom! What the? How did I live?
Oh, what
How
is
did
that?
I get What? Can somebody please explain to me what just happened right there? Because I was driving, I ran into a dude, and then somehow I was no longer on the mongoose, and then I was dead.
Oh no!
Oh, you fucking killed us,
Ow.
you dickbag!
I
Ah!
fucking hit a guy and then like fucking sent us flying off the map.
They need to, they need to fix that. They need to fix the
Right?
mongoose. They need to give the mongoose like warthog weight.
Right? Yeah, you like hit a guy with the mongoose and it's just like, bam, and away you go.
Yep, I lost out on stabbing that guy. Well, got that guy though. Oh, I sacrificed myself to those two dudes. They stabbed me together.
Oh no, there was another guy.
It's like a bad movie.
They stabbed you together, hey?
That's what I said, yeah.
Feeling a little bit spit roast there, John?
Where's Flag Dude?
Oh, he stuck me! That fucker! How did he oh, asshole.
Ammo reserves depleting.
God, I killed that guy with the hammer just to get killed by his buddy who also had a hammer. Or maybe just perhaps pick the hammer up from the dude that I killed, but...
No!
Oh!
Get out of here! God damn it! It wouldn't let me out of the damn thing.
Sorry, teammate. That was an
somebody
accident.
got killed by a grapple shot.
How did I die? Why is my body not on the ramp? You're killing me. What is killing you? What's so funny? Don't. Whoa! What?
Whoa, where'd that guy come from? Wow.
This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. This guy's gonna get stabbed too.
Oh.
Now there's 2 dudes. Did that guy yeet himself into oblivion right there just now?
Whoa! What the fuck? I grappled back up on off because I got thrown off, and I got just like launched across the map. What the fuck? There.
Interesting.
Got our flag. Coming at you, Tom.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You're killing me!
I'm down 2. I'm down 2.
Damn it. Thank you. No, they got it.
There's a double kill.
Wow.
8 seconds. Oh, that's unfortunate. We gotta pull it like now, like yesterday.
Now.
Damn. My brain is in the gutter after staring at that date all day, and you keep talking about ramming dudes, and my brain goes straight into the gutter, and I'm trying not to bust out laughing because my coworkers cannot hear damn things since I have my headphones in. Well, I mean...
He was ramming dudes, but also getting double teamed.
It sort of reminds me of that soldier that was getting his mission was being regaled by President Obama, and he was like, the privates were getting destroyed, or something like this. I'll have to find it and post it. But the dude that lived, who was getting rewarded for being there, could not keep a straight face. Like, could not keep a straight face. It's pretty good. They were getting pounded, I think he was saying. Oh, man.
Oh, we lost Tom. It's about that time that he hops off anyways, so.
Good night, Tom. We'll miss you. Have a great night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Stay awesome, okay? We appreciate you so much for hanging out with us. I don't mind playing with Tom. I like carrying him along and doing fun stuff. He's fun to play with. Have you got ranked here yet?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I've gotten ranked. I'm ranked in everything except for snipers.
Oh, you're not ranked in snipers?
No.
You rank in doubles alone?
No, me and Denise.
Oh.
I'm almost gold 4 in doubles.
Gotcha.
I'm gold 5 in Slayer, and I'm gold 2 in Arena.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gold everywhere. They fucked me pretty hard with the rank, and I haven't. All I've done is help people qualify, so I've done pretty much nothing but go down, like the whole season. It's stupid.
I've done one qual match of snipers. I did it with my girlfriend. I went like 18 and 7, but she went like 0 and 10. Oh, we won the match, but she was like, I don't want to do that again. She's not the best with the sniper, so which is like, that's I get it. So I've done one qual match so far of that. I might try to just solo queue into it, or maybe with you guys, but you're already
I did it.
Your
with,
gold, right?
Yeah, I did it with Kevin, and it was not. It was not Kevin's fault, but it was not great.
Oh, it's fucking ranked snipers, so not gonna be the best. Oh, are we gonna get Kevin in time? The Halo collector has joined. Oh,
He's the breast around.
his breasts are round. What? Yes. When you're holding them, you can never frown.
I heard you guys talk about me.
Oh,
Speak of the devil, I appeared.
did you? You heard me talk about you? Okay.
I watched you. The only reason, you got brought up because of the
Qualified
I
snipers.
I figured you showed up because we were talking about breasts.
Husky Ray.
yeah, that too.
It depends what breasts you're talking about.
Because breasts are round,
Well, I
and
mean,
you can never frown when you're holding them. I don't know. That went nowhere. That was bad.
wow.
Boo, Ian. Boo. Yeah, it was bad.
I was gonna say I enjoy chicken breasts. I'm dead.
Why is my... Oh, that was fucked up. My Ravager was not messing up their wall. Well, hammer coming in. Now he's dead. Nice. Somebody else coming in.
Rockets. Rockets at power station.
Oh, Jesus. I got heat waved. There's a hammer coming in. They got our flag.
Our flag!
Oh, that was a good wall on their part. I fucked it up, though.
Dude rocketed me at power station in the fucking face.
Oh, yeah. Sidekick in our base. He's in the back base. Back base.
There goes flag.
Oh, Jesus. There's a heat wave behind wall.
This is great. Dude, Kevin, you're carrying it. I'm...
Oh, hammer in our base. Wow, I have 2 fucking kills. Woo!
Light carrier's down. I have 3 kills. Kevin has 5. We got a quitter. Lopez had none, and he quit.
Oh, rockets.
I would really like to know how he killed me right there. For reals.
Oh, rockets. Oh, I was behind him. How did he fucking kill me with that hammer? Ball here. Oh, it deployed at least. Fuck. I ate a fucking nade. Super nade doing that, though.
Dead.
Oh, great. And naded out. Hammer in mid.
Damn it.
Come to base. He killed our bot.
4. You ready?
He's here, he's here. One in the base on flag.
Got flag.
Come on, John. Get back in the game.
Flag.
Turning. Oh, what? Oh, you fucking...
Hammer in the base, hammer in the base. On flag again.
He's dead.
Wall here. I'm dead.
Hammer in the base. Killed our bot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bot killed the hammer. Oh, wow.
Falling back on flag by himself.
Double. Oh, and I'm dead. Oh, I got Zappy killed by getting arced.
That's it. Oh, they're gonna pin.
I'm down.
Enemy captured your
I got it.
Our bot was being awesome. I mean,
Being a bot, yeah.
it's not surprising that we lost when we had a bot.
Yeah. But we were getting fucking donked on. And then we had that guy leave.
It wasn't that bad. It got better.
Yeah, it did not start off good. It started a little rough. It started a little rough, but it smoothed out in the end.
The high intensity mass murder. $120. We got 40 minutes left in the awesome.
Map are we getting? Urban Raid. Regular again. That's alright. Same map, different, but regular Husky instead of super.
Okay. Regular eye.
Regular on the same map.
I love this map. I don't know why I played so bad that last match.
I've been playing more ranked than Husky, so even though I've been building Husky raid maps, I haven't been playing a lot of Husky raid.
This map again.
Yep,
Yes,
same
sir.
map but regular Husky. Instead of a big fat man,
You
it's
can
just
move.
a lightly fat man. You know, just regular Husky, not superly Husky. Like me, just regular Husky, not super Husky.
I got skewered. I'm up.
No, I'm down. They're starting to push out of their base, but now they're not. Got rockets.
I'm up. Grenades going in.
Double. Oh, I'm down. Rockets on my X somewhere.
3 pushing out. One was sword. They got rockets from the back on their left side. Or their right, our left. Nice job, dude.
All here. Oh, I got sniped. fucking regular walls suck.
I'm dead. Sniper nested left side. I don't know how he sniped me. I grappled around him, and he shot me twice and killed me. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Stop.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm
Oh
dead.
no! I got sorted out. There was a guy up on
Anybody get a grapple?
platform.
Don't forget you could grapple that flag.
One over here. That is not where I
I'm down,
pinged.
I'm down. One here on me at power station. 2 at power station weak. He's fell back. He's pushing. He's on the other side of power station. Dead.
Ah, damn it, I'm down. I had no move tech. I was trying to grab move tech and it just didn't work.
Did that really just... That reflected... The shroud screen reflected the Ravager.
Really?
Yes.
Shouldn't have. It should not have.
It literally just did.
That's broken then, because it's not supposed to. No eyes.
I'm dead. Somebody's in the base. Kevin's in the base.
Kevin's dead. Oh, he got me. Damn it. They got a shock tube back right.
Thanks, Covey Tech.
How did he kill me? Is he okay, I guess we traded, but that shouldn't have happened.
Hi, buddy. Totally just juked you the fuck out.
Rocket.
What?
Rocket in the base. Rocket in the base. On the
Got our base,
flag.
got our flag.
I got
Yeah,
sniped.
we're-
There was something really strange about that.
He's coming in. 2 of them in.
Rockets are dead, but he got me.
Flags out.
Flag return.
Down
What? Oh,
1713.
fucker. Down, there's one guy, power box. 2 guys at power box. One guy going up top.
Dead. Guy up top's dead.
Oh, I got sniped. Not sure from where. He's always right at their flag.
One left side pushing in with Ravager. One left side pushing in with Sword.
Down.
Dead. Double.
Hammer on my X weak. One shot. There he is. One left side coming out. That's an MA5K he was shooting at you.
What? Oh, I hit the fuck. Damn it.
Really? That didn't get any of
Down.
those dudes, huh? He was inside of the shield with me, I'm pretty sure.
Hammer in the base is dead. Okay, they're all dead. Push, push, push. I'm up top. Oh, I'm down. I got skewered.
Two down,
Wow.
two down, two down. One right,
I got
one
rocket.
back.
One guy wasted the rockets wasted on me on my dead body, which was funny. Oh, I'm dead. I got naded out. I got rockets.
Dead. Two in the middle. Please get them. Both weak. One falling back, one on rooftop.
5 minutes remain.
Oh, what? Down.
I'm dead.
Flag captured.
There we go. That was nice.
Oh, hammer and power.
I got a double kill in their base.
Their guys, they got
Two
our
spawn
base,
on
they
the
got our
left
flag.
side.
Oh, I got sniped. Go, 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 go.
Grand slam. Double kill.
I'm in their base. I'm dead.
I'm dead. No eyes. Okay, they got two in their base. Oh. Oh, rockets got me.
They're
Not
being
sure from
so
where.
careful. There's one at power. Rockets is down. They're being so careful now.
Rockets is dead.
Hope they had good news.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's two weak in their base. Rockets on my X, front of their base in the smoke. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm up. I got two walls. They're bunkered pretty hard now.
I'm down. The wall here.
They're pushing. They got rockets behind wall now. Pushing the power station. Pushing the power. I pushed them back. Blindness in.
I'm down. I got into their base, but I'm dead.
Blindness on the flag.
Oh, you just missed the flag. Like, just behind it.
Damn.
Nades in. Oh, I got sniped. Snipe a power box. They put a blindness in our on street.
I'm down. Snipes right. Snipes all four here.
I'm dead. Fuck, they got. Oh no. Kevin's at the flag, returning. Nice. Nice return.
Damn it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Enemy flag returned. Flag returned.
Dead. They got our flag again.
Oh, they're gonna get it.
Oh fuck, I missed.
That's it. Good try, guys.
Damn it.
Good try.
Tried to fucking
That was
skewer
great. That was a good match.
25-24. I went positive at least.
Just gotta grab that flag and then grapple back.
Yeah. You went positive, Ian?
Yep.
Nice job,
Just.
man.
25, 24, and 9. So. I don't know how I got a higher KDA than you.
I was negative.
Hey, still, you had 26. You had more kills, way more assists.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that's alright.
Half an
It's a
hour to
social
go.
mode, so.
Quiet Thursday.
Copy. Take some Tylenol again. Oh. When you have a bad back, slipping and falling on the ice is not a good idea. Fucking hurt. Oh.
Talking about don't threaten me with a good time.
Heating pad back on my back. That might help too. Make me sweaty, but whatever. Help my back.
Husky Raid.
Regular on merchants. All right.
Husky Raid.
Regular, John.
Regular. Roger.
Regular smooth brain.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
I'm gonna put a wall up top here. Wall here. One down.
Here's 2 down. You're gonna start respawning now.
Oh, what? Aw.
I'm dead. I
Wow.
Missed that beat down right there. I don't know how, but I did.
Enemy flag returned.
What, a crates? What the fuck just happened there? There's 2 at our door. 1 going in our window.
I'm dead.
Fucking Christ, let me fucking punch him. Double, they're 2 down. Nice.
I'm
3
dead, I'm dead.
Oh, chomped
2,
up.
left side hammer. Left side hammer, left side hammer.
Yeah, I'm pushing up. Double, I'm grabbing and going. Got it.
I feel like I should have been able to kill him with one stab of that.
Oh, down.
I feel like if you melee a guy with the bayonet of a skewer, he should die in 1 shot.
Yeah, it's a big fucking blade that you're doing that with.
1 down, 1
On
right
top,
side,
Kevin.
1 left side. Pushing stairs, pushing boxes. It appears
What the hell?
I
He
have
was
stumbled
weak.
into JS
Oh,
and
no,
India.
weak.
What's up, Solomon? How you doing, buddy? I'm dead. 1 in the base with a hammer. He's on the flag. He's egressing.
Oh, he's on the fly. He got me. He's going through window. Nice. Nice. Flags down and back. Beautiful.
Dead. Rockets left side at stairs. 1 in window. I don't know if the Ravager should 1-hit melee, but the Skewer should 100% 1-hit melee.
Oh, I'm down. One guy top. Top mid, he's going towards.
Oh,
behind you.
wow, I'm dead. 2 on my X. I got pinched from above and the side.
Oh, rockets at top mid.
There I was, ravaging dudes. When one
I'm
came
here,
up and
I'm
hit
here.
me in the back. Oh, I'm down.
Oh, I'm down. I got it from the grave.
I can't believe
Chimera,
I
that's
missed
the
that
guy that was
shot.
on our team last time.
Oh, that was garbo.
Puts the laser on the skin.
I don't even feel bad. I guess it might be OP like that. Well, I mean, I just think that if you're close enough to smack somebody in the chest with the skewer, it's a one-shot kill. It should still be a one-shot kill. That's all
What
I'm
the-
saying.
Dead.
Did that guy really repulse me and live? Wow, okay. I shot him a 3rd time with that gun and should have killed him.
They're pushing.
Window is chipped. He's falling back now.
Oh, I
There's a
am dead.
hammer
Wow,
here.
I was-
Hammer here. Hammer here.
Hammer, yeah, hammer at by cart.
Fucking nothing. What did I have in my hand there?
Oh Jesus!
I don't
The
know what I
Hammer's
had.
weak. Wow, sword in the base.
Traded out front on flag. God, I am the trash bag this match. I am a
All right,
goddamn
traded with
trash
sword in the
bag.
base.
Died 15 times already.
Thanks, too.
Wow, 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. Weak, right side, backing up the stairwell. Hey, Shelly, how's it going? One right side, me right side. At cart.
Oh, thank God for the fucking repair field.
How? I don't understand how that just happened, but okay. Oh no. Well, them rockets are gone. They went out the window with me. Gonna hop on Halo 4 soon. Good luck with that, my mans. You won't find me on that ever.
Forces have seized the enemy flag.
No eyes?
I got a sniper.
Yep, so do we. I got him going towards window now. That guy's dead.
What?
Guy with rockets got me just outside, just underneath our teammate. Our teammates pushed him into the base.
5 minutes remaining.
Rockets, hello.
I got sniper again. Teammates in the base. Teammate is down.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
No! Flags at our base. Flags at our base.
No, 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 no!
Return.
What? No! Fuck sakes.
Coming to you.
What? What? That was bullshit. I can't believe he got it. The campaign is decent, that's fair. If you're playing the campaign, I respect that.
Weak. I'm dead to a double kill. Got snipes.
I'm dead.
Posted up.
I'm dead, 1 week at crates.
One here. Oh my god, what the hell?
Give me that shit.
Oh my god, hammer's weak at our window.
I'm in their base.
Take it back. Flag retreat. Now back to our...
They dropped the flag to push me. Somebody go get our flag
Yeah, I'm
before they
dead.
return it.
Flags returned.
Flag returned.
Weak on the hill too.
Sword behind crates.
Oh, I'm dead. One guy going, he's at cart.
I can't believe that didn't do more. I'm dead. I
Oh,
fucked
what?
up.
No! I fucking rocketed me in my hammer swing.
Two, three there. Three. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
I'm dead. I got a double and I'm down. Two at their ramp.
Damn. I'm dead. Halo 4 over CE most days. That's... I don't know about that one.
Oh, I'm dead.
Really?
My cart want to come in at our window, our door. They're right at our...
Rockets outside the front door.
Oh, rockets. Fuck you. Nice. They're at our flag.
I called the rockets, but I don't think you heard me.
Yeah, I thought they, buddy,
Nah. That's it.
damn it.
Wow. And I ended up not being the biggest trash bag. It just took me a second to get going. Good lord, I need to start hotter than that today.
Okay, so yeah, I'm major Onyx grade 1.
Major, okay. 24, 28, and 8. What are you doing the rest of the night, Kevin?
Only installing a USB card into my computer to see if I can get a better connection on my USBs.
Okay. Well, the Kraken play tonight. They play at 5 or 7. Hey Siri, when do the Kraken play tonight?
The Kraken battle the Jets at 5 p.m.
5 p.m. Winnipeg. So I'll be in back in the Spartan space for that. I was thinking about going and hitting a bucket of balls after this, like leaving immediately and just going and hitting a bucket of balls at the driving range, because I hit a bucket of balls yesterday and I hit them all shittily, like every single one. My timing was off, my rhythm was bad, I was lunging. It's just a bad day. I'm hoping
Hey,
that...
man. Even pros have bad days.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying to. I haven't forgotten about it, so I wanted to go swing the club again today, and then I'm playing tomorrow. So I'd like to go today and have a productive day. You know, at least hit my irons well, even if I don't hit the driver well today. You know, hit my irons well, because yesterday I didn't hit my irons well either, and that was kind of not cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can guarantee you hit them better than I would. Even before my bad back. I played whap fuck.
Yeah.
Whap fuck!
Mm.
I am not a golfer. Never have been. So I can fucking smack a baseball far. I could throw a football really far, but golf, nope. Hockey, hell yeah.
Husky Ray.
Oh, Scarlets. Super on Scarlets.
Alright.
Boo. We need Santa's Village in this fucking matchmaking, damn it.
Steampunk Majesty. Here we come. Talk about
Steampunk
influence all
fucking
day, but CE has easily one of the most
ping
most
insaner.
I didn't think CE's campaign was boring. I thought it was, it might be boring to you now, but I played it for the first time when it was brand new, before anybody had the chance to spoil it. And, so I sort of disagree with that. I mean...
Oh, Mean Beam coming to base.
In the base now. Wow. Dead.
Oh, I'm dead. I took out somebody, but I'm died. No, they got it. Hammer in the base. Watch out behind you, John.
Yeah, I played Ring Around the Fuckwad there for a minute.
Oh my god.
And then
yeah, I watched.
got killed.
Wow, these guys they're already got a second one.
Again, I'm gonna tell you that gameplay and replay value, I could play CE every day and not be upset about it. Like,
me too.
If CE had a...
Jesus Christ.
That was fast.
Wow.
If CE had a multiplayer that wasn't restricted to 4-player Xboxes, you might find me playing that too. You know, reliving the days of old.
MCC.
Yeah, nah, I'm not all about that base. Not all about it.
Oh yeah, no, but you can deselect all the Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo Reach stuff, and only have the CE multiplayer. And you can play CE multiplayer.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's fair, but I'm not there. I'm not there at the moment. I'm not there at the moment.
I had one kill on that match.
I'm gonna make Kevin happy and play something that he'll enjoy for the rest of the
Delta.
Tactical.
I was like,
but I would be a lot happier.
Like, we're playing Delta Arena.
Okay, but you'd be a lot happier if you were playing Reach because the gameplay is better. It's not about the story. Let's break it down to what it really is. It's about the gameplay. The gameplay is old. CE is old. I understand why you don't feel like it has a lot of replay, but I don't think you're giving it enough credit. You know, we're talking about it because the nostalgia is so high that everybody still loves it, remember? So, crapping on it is only diminishing the fact that you enjoy Halo 4 so much, because without CE, Halo 4 does not exist, right? Yep. So I understand what you're saying, 100%.
Without 100%. CE, a lot of first-person shooters would never exist. Because CE...
24-year-old game.
25-year-old. No, 24, yeah, 24 years. Wow, oh my god, 24 years.
But the recycling
Legacy
environment...
player.
Okay, but listen, man, we're watching the same environments right now. We're still recycling the same environment.
Right, yeah, this game right here, right now.
Right now.
Literally as we speak.
the Halo Studios spoil for the Unreal Engine. I'm going for this. I'm going for rocket launcher.
Yeah, I'm going camo.
So, you know, the very spoiler that they were talking
I
about.
got camo.
I got it. I'm backing out. Backing
Okay.
out to... Okay, I'm down under Archway now. I've got no eyes. I'm in their base, in the basement of their base. Just killed one inside. So I didn't mean to rob that from you.
Totally did. I was
yeah.
chasing that guy with my camo, and all of a sudden it was like, boom, he's
He
dead.
says,
Like,
he
oh.
says he's talking about campaign. Okay, and then again, I just want to be completely clear with you. If you're crapping on the campaign, we have to understand that should have been a double kill with the explosion. We have to understand that the Xbox was very limited, right? And so, you know, if we think about that, you know, we have to understand what we were playing on, right? So the Xbox 360, infinitely better. The Xbox One, infinitely better than that. And now we're on the Xbox Series and PC universe, which is, again, better than all of that. So you have to understand that, of course, those campaigns are going to be better and more immersive and have better cutscenes.
Damn it, I'm down.
Because they're newer technology, and we've done better things with our technology since then.
Wow, the respawn timer is fast on this one. One up at Spanker.
But I don't disagree with you on most of what you're saying. I'm just saying that there is a small amount of that you gotta... I forgot there's no clamber in this game.
Oh.
Enemy there. Overshield inbound. Active camo inbound. Spanker available.
I'm at camo. John, push for OS.
Push for OS. I got a dickbag chasing me right now, and
Okay.
I'm dead.
Kevin, push for OS.
I'm dead. I
OS.
just got doubled up.
Lost.
Oh,
But again, I don't disagree with you. But remember that I'm 42 years old, so
I got it.
OG Halo
I'm
is always
camo
gonna
and
be
OS.
like, you know. Oh fuck, that was not enough.
What the Oh my god. I just meleeed through that guy twice.
I'm dead.
guy
One
up
behind
at-
the base. He's going through Porter. No, he's not. He's going back around base.
S7
Okay.
inbound. Enemy there.
Ah,
Lost a teammate.
Weak, I'm
S7
weak.
available.
Tango's closing in.
I got snipes.
on the wall, the rockets.
Rocket guy is weak.
Shield over shield.
One guy just died. No eyes. No eyes. Okay.
Oh, damn it, I'm dead. Thank
Ro-
you, Kevin.
The guy on the rocket launcher
Rocket
just
dropped in
died.
10. Yeah, I was pushing
There's
for
one
it.
pushing
Kevin,
rockets now, though.
OS and dead now.
I just sent that guy to the moon with that coil.
I watched. Yeah, I saw that. That was fucking hilarious.
Overshield inbound.
Did you get it? Did you get the rocks, Kevin?
Got rocks.
Camo's up.
I'm going to get it.
Shield available.
I got OS.
Active camo acquired.
Oh, I took that right out from under him.
Yep, that was awesome. I watched that.
Three down.
Nice,
I'm
nice,
down.
nice.
Down.
Way to victory. Enemy there.
One down there.
Thank you, whoever that was that just helped me.
Weak. Hiding. Okay, I'm back. I'm dead, damn it.
Where'd you die?
Shit. I was trying to look and then, yeah, I was up to Spanker.
Yep, that's where I'm going now. 10 seconds.
Big guns and lots of fun.
On rocket.
Rockets at 3.
I'm dead. Rockets are up. I died with him. He's on him. He's got him.
Double.
Active camo inbound.
There's 2 rockets shot.
Overshield available. Victory
Rocketeer is down.
available.
I got camo.
In the middle, overshield in the middle. I'm dead.
Over S is dead. Damn it, I'm down. Got sniped and then fucking 7 to win, 19 to lose.
Rockets.
More than the point I'm trying to... Shit. More than the point I'm trying to fidelity and playing some levels twice.
Oh damn it, I'm down. This guy up at rocket spawn. Sweet, nice.
Worst enemy in
I am playing like
Halo,
shit this match.
Thank you. Appreciate any details instead of makes its faults more apparent.
Plasma grenades at clutch.
Rockets in 5.
Don't
or 10.
know. Okay.
Nice.
See if I can read this whole thing again now that I'm not in the middle. Nowhere near the point I'm trying to make. I'm not talking about cutscenes or fidelity. I'm talking about playing the same levels twice. I'm talking about hunters being trivial. I'm talking about too much time spent fighting the Flood when they aren't the worst enemy in Halo. They can only shoot or leap. They can't panic, throw grenades, and are often unfair in ways the Covenant never is. I mean, I can't really argue with what you're saying about the Flood being an unfair thing. The Flood is supposed to be the scariest thing in the galaxy, right? Like, the whole point is that the Flood is not over. That's why we saw it in Silex's in Infinite. The greater theory is that the Flood, the greater portion of the Flood that exists, isn't even in the galaxy.
Other galaxies.
They're in other galaxies still. I'm not entirely versed on the lore yet because I haven't finished reading all the books yet. We're doing that together on Thursdays. But remember that there were tests that had to be passed by the precursors, and this is the Flood. The third visit of the Flood is supposed to be the great third test, right? To see if humans are capable of holding the mantle, I guess. From what I understand, like I said, we're not there yet in the awesome as far as reading through the books and understanding that portion. But the reality is that, again, I'm gonna throw it back a little bit to what they were limited to compared to what they can do now and what they've learned. The unfortunate reality, Shelley, is we're going back to Halo again for CE times 3. I believe that's the unfortunate reality. Because we've already had CE, and then we had the anniversary CE, and then we had...
Now we're gonna have the Unreal CE.
That's right. It's gonna be It's gonna be CE3 Unreal, right? It's unreal how many times we're gonna have to play this game. That's a joke. I'm excited for it and however we're gonna get it, but the reality is we're going back to the original ring to enjoy the original story one more time. I think that that's the way it's going based on what I saw at HCS Worlds. It's okay. It's gonna happen.
What are the precursors?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. You know, we know through the book that the precursors, they went away, and then the barrels of dust was found, and we fed the dust to the dogs because it made the dogs pleasant, and they grew nice fur. And then one day, a tentacle grew out of a dog, and that was the beginning. That's how the flood started. So, I mean, you know, it's
theorized that the flood are the precursors, and that's how they simulate galaxies, because the thing that precursors want are the emotions and the living experience of the galaxy's inhabitants.
Mm-hmm.
So every time the precursors go into a galaxy, eventually the flood show up to gather all that living experience for them.
Yeah, because the flood kind of acts like the Borg. They're like a hive mind. So everything that every species, every being that they absorb into their being, they absorb all their living knowledge. Everything that they have experienced gets absorbed into the hive.
Well, I think that Shelley, I think that what is going to happen is they are definitely going to improve the gameplay with the new engine. But what I want you to understand is improved gameplay. I like the feel of CE. If you didn't like the way that CE felt, I'm sorry. It's my favorite. That's why I love Infinite so much, because Infinite reminds me at the core, its gameplay reminds me very much of Halo CE. Obviously, they've changed things over the years, like we have equipment now. We can run and we can slide. But remember, the feeling of Halo is one of the things that brings us back. And that's why I'm gonna turn it around on you some. That's why Halo 4's story was great, but the multiplayer was garbage. Because it didn't feel like Halo to me. Because they threw me in the garbage can and appeased to professional players who don't know shit about Halo. And Halo 5 wasn't much better than that.
Halo 5 was worse.
As a matter of fact, the Halo 5 story was barely passable. Like, the best part of Halo 5's story was the Hunt the Truth campaign before it.
Right.
So here's the truth about the new CE that's going to be coming out, the Unreal version for the 25th anniversary. It's not for Halo fans. The truth is they want to introduce Halo to a next generation. They want to introduce it to a larger customer base, especially Sony and Nintendo people, and people who have never played Halo before. And that's why on the anniversary of Halo, the 25th anniversary, they're going to bring it back.
Yeah, 25 years later, here's Halo all over again. What a brand new engine.
Well, and like I said,
it can be played at that engine that can run on all system and platforms.
Well, and like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, Shelley. You know, the levels in Halo 4 were okay. They were pretty good. But if you were to continue that argument into Halo 5, we played one boss 15 times. Tell me how that's good level engineering. Like, I'd rather play the Flood than the Warden eight more times. Like,
It's ridiculous.
I remember being introduced to the Flood the first time, getting into the Flood room. And oh my fucking god, it scared the shit out of me. I was fucking like, what the fuck is this? Oh
Well-
my god! Fucking running around like, ah!
and remember that Halo, haven't played Halo 5. Well, take your Halo 4 to Halo 5 and go enjoy the story so you can be filled in on what's going on. And after you get done playing Halo 5, come and have a talk with me about how terrible it is, because I'm sure you'll agree. So, that's what I'm saying. Kind of the issue that I'm having right now, and then we're going to go, because we're 10 minutes over time, which I'm not mad about. Kind of one of the issues that I have is that, 343, they did a great job with Reach, right? With helping with Reach and doing Reach. Okay?
No, that was 343 didn't do Reach. That was Bungie's last one.
Didn't 343 help with Reach?
Nope.
Just
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. 343 helped with Reach. And then
343 got into their hands into the game at ODST and Reach.
there you go. And Reach was a great game. But then they fleshed
It was
out
still
and they
made-
did Halo 4 and 5 on their own.
It was still made. They were still both made by Bungie, but the 343 was really go hand in hand because they wanted to learn more about it, and only a few of the Bungie people were going to join 343. So they basically, even though Bungie created them, 343 was right there, lockstep and barrel.
Yeah, so I'm not trying to yeah, so that's all I'm saying is like, Halo Infinite was supposed to pay homage and sort of go back to some of the roots so that we had a game that we loved. And I feel like they did that. They just didn't support it. And now we're going to get a whole new version of CE for everyone to enjoy again, I guess.
I'm okay with that. I fucking loved CE.
I don't
That
think
was my favorite game.
I don't think that it was Microsoft meddling at all. I think 343 just,
Microsoft meddled in every Halo game from the beginning. Bungie was actually Microsoft, and if you watch the behind the scenes, there was so much back and forth in between everybody.
But, anyway, check it out. The awesome must end. I'm going to switch windows. Because, overtime has happened and it was unplanned, and I'm glad we got to spend some more time together, but I've got to go. I got stuff to do. Tomorrow, you guys can all have the day off, because I'm taking a day off. I'm going to go play golf with my buddies. If you want to interact with me, you can interact with me in the Spartan space throughout the evening. The Kraken play tonight at 5 local, and I will be in here in my jersey with my face cam on in the Discord watching the game. Hopefully, somebody like Tamoose will come and play with me. He's been hiding out. He talked a bunch of crap before the beginning of the year. Then the year started over. He played one day with me, and he got spanked 2 out of 3 times. And now he's down 1 on the year, and he hasn't been back to play since. I'm assuming it's because that paddling from that hockey stick across his ass cheeks is still hurting. Just saying, Moose. Ha ha. Anyway, he can't defend himself because he's not here. The point.
Sure, kick a guy while he's down and not here.
Man.
Way to go, John.
The point is, go check out my friend Ian's stuff. He's like trying to start streaming. Sometimes he's working on it, but he's building those maps, which is pretty cool. What else? Check out my buddy Mike. You can put exclamation friends in the chat there. Actually, I'll do it for you. Goes like this. Boom shakalaka. You can go check him out. He'll be streaming tonight. It's Thursday night, so he does his thing in the evenings usually. Unless he's like, not, but hopefully he'll be there. That's it. That's all I got. We'll see you on Tuesday. Find me in the Discord all weekend. We'll see you on Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific for more awesome. As if you know you're not getting enough of it already. There's more to come. Next week we're going to I'm gonna do an update on these airplanes that I got for my birthday last year because my German friends and some of my followers have been inquiring as to how that's going. So I'll do an update on that. We'll do a little bit of crafting next week on Wednesday. Probably do a little bit of those mini Spartans from the Halo Flashpoint, and because I got to get those painted up. And we'll be playing a lot of Halo with all of our friends. Don't forget raiding on Thursday because that's like our most popular thing. Those VODs have been blowing up. Thank you, YouTubers. All right, guys, that's it. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you in the Discord, in the Spartan Space, on Twitch next time, and somewhere out there at a convention. Anyway, get out of here. Stay awesome. We'll see you. Bye-bye.